I am quite late. Very, very late. But I am live now. Right, I have to do my dailies and stuff because I didn't do them when the reset rolled over. And then I want to do some like testing on something. It's kind of why I went here. But I didn't actually end up having the time to do it. So I'll do that after. Okay. We have speed training there. Let's do that first. Let's do the speed training first. Alright, gotta do the speed training first. Then I'll do the dailies after. And then I have to... There's still the feeding the things. I have to feed them too. Right, we gotta go up here. You know, I also didn't retest the 4-piece crow set with full crit rate. Hey Austin, hey Austin, welcome. Right, because we got the 4-piece crow set and I've just realized something. I didn't test it at 100% crit rate. Hey Geosteps, so we're gonna do that after. Because we have, we can technically go and do... What's it called again? The Void Rift. We can give myself 100% crit rate. Right, I can give myself 100% crit rate and use that to test the 4-piece crow if it works, just to be sure. Do I play the drums? I did a long time ago. But not anymore, no. I did a long time ago. And I've gone through like several pairs of drumsticks back when I did play them. But I did a long time ago. Like I've gone through I think 8 or 9 pairs of drumsticks back when I did. But that was years ago. But yes, I did play the drums before. Alright, we got dodge training and the thing over there. We'll kill the zealot commander first. And then we'll do the dodge. But yeah. That I haven't played the drums in years. I remember there's a lot more involved in playing the drums than just hitting the drums. Because there's a huge emphasis on how you can hit the drums. And like, of course, if you have drum kits as well, like, think of it like playing, you know, different notes on an instrument with how you can hit the different, you know, drums in a drum kit. Because they all make different sounds. And stuff like that. But like, it's really a lot of, like, it takes a lot of practice on the technique side. Like, a lot of practice to get good. Because, well, it sounds easy to, like, to hit a drum. To actually be good at hitting the drum, that's actually a lot. It's a lot harder than it looks. Hey Peanut, welcome. Welcome. Alright, let's go to the daily down there. And along the way we have the dodge training. So we can get both of those done in the same path. That's good. But yeah. What's my vitality at? 160, okay. Good to know. Good to know. So we're definitely gonna spam some joint ops as well. But yeah, I wanna double check though, just to make sure I was correct with the thing. Do I go to church? I haven't in a long time. Ever since, you know, the thing happened, I haven't. But also usually I'm like asleep. The time I wake up, because of my sleep schedule, I would miss it anyways. Is this the right one I have to kill? The zealots? Oh, it's the commanders. Where's the commanders? That's the zealots. Where's the commander? Is it this guy? Is he a commander? How am I gonna find the commander? I guess he's a commander. I guess he's a commander. Doesn't really seem like a commander. That random guy there, but I guess he is. I guess he's a commander. Well, he was a commander because he's dead now. Alright, he's dead now. Alright, let's go to the dodge training. I don't get why this is called dodge training though. You're just playing this weird mini game. Whatever. What the fuck? The controls were like not even working properly. Whatever. Whatever. I'm like, what the hell? It doesn't matter. I don't even know who I'm gonna max out support points on next. Right, who am I gonna put these on? I don't even know who my next target is to give all those gifts to. Alright, we got the other headhunter elite over there. Let's go deal with that one. Alright, let's go deal with the headhunter first. And then the last daily before we do the other things. Alright. Just gotta get through them. Alright. Oh, alright, then that reset rolled over. Yeah, we get all those. Wait, what date? How many days do I have left on that before I have to renew it? How many? I didn't check. Oh, it's day 3. At least they label the day of the week when you buy the 7. When you get the 7 day, it's just like, oh, the day 3. All right, that's day 3. So 4 more days. All right, at the end of the month. Okay. We have the headhunter elites right there. Nice. Hey, Scotty. Welcome, welcome. Alright, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. And that wicked is dead. Alright. Let's keep moving. Where's the next one? Next one is Jera. Where's Jera? Jera's all the way there. Okay, let's go kill Jera. Gotta get them all done. Right. Gotta get them all done slowly. Right. Come on, load. Load, load, load. Come on. Hey, Spyrex X, welcome. Really now, you want the ad time immediately? Fine, there you go. Grimjaw. There you go. There you go. Just right there. There you go. There's the ad time. Alright, welcome Spyrex. And welcome Grimjaw. That's one way to make yourself known. You ask for the ad time. You're just like, yep, ad time, sure. Chopping block? We're gonna be doing testing in void rifts. Because I realized you can get 40% crit rate there, but 45% from the buffs. So I wasn't just to make sure before I make the other video on the 4-piece Crow Matrix, I want to make sure I can test it at 100% crit rate, just to be sure. So there's gonna be a lot of testing on the Void Rift later after I do all my other stuff, because man, who's the Void Rift boss today? Oh, it's Frigg. I haven't actually killed Frigg. So that's something. I haven't killed Frigg yet. So we're gonna have to be prepared to die to Frigg a lot of times, because that's exactly what's gonna happen Because Frigg will be our training dummy for the day. Because we don't have anything else, so we can just set ourselves to a 100% crit rate to test on. So Frigg is going to be our testing dummy. Just to see how the things work. Right? We're gonna use Frigg. Lieutenant Z is where? Down here? Or is he over here? Where is he? Where is Lieutenant Z? Oh, there he is. What the hell? He's just standing in the other spot. Come on. There we go. Is that all those dailies? Yep. Alright, let's go get our food from Mia. After Alice came? Alright, because Alice is out, so we could probably look in a video on that later. Another one on like an actual overview. Frigg is reduced to training dummy. Mm-hmm. Of course. That was more so because I was busy earlier. I had to get some other stuff done. So I'm starting it now. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's also, Mia makes my model lag time. That's what time it is. Right. But yeah. That was more of because of something else. Midnight streamer. I mean, I'm already doing it late at night anyways. That could be the thing. I'm already doing it late at night. Yeah. How far is how close is this guy getting? Oh, he's at 315. And he's really trying to gain on me. The Kimochi Deska. He's really trying. There should be a proper look on Alice. Alright, we'll look at that later. I do want to test, though. I do want to test what happens when you have a 100% crit rate on 4-piece crow. Right, because we did get that, but we didn't test 100% crit rate. So that is definitely something I want to test. Because I want to make sure, like, it works before I make a full-on video on it. Like, we did see that you can use it to proc the Samir's A1. If you can get it to crit. Oh damn it died before I could crit. And yeah, these things are too weak for it though. I need a tankier mob. Right, I need a tankier one. And then there's also the Ida Cafe. Who do I have to feed? Bailing. Alright, we're gonna go look at what we need to feed her. PayPal him and beg him to stop climbing Discord. Call the guy and start What? Test servers were closed. Okay. But we should see a proper thing. He said in PayPal $1 he stopped climbing. What? What the fuck? The bygone? I don't care. I just wanted to see where I was. I don't really care if he climbs more. That's fine. Right? We're still gonna be ahead of him because of the other points. The fact we have 3 somewhat functional teams, like for this setup, like he's still, like it's all that matters is Battlefield, the sequential now. This one doesn't matter so much outside of just getting the early rewards, right? And the thing that's holding me back is the fact that I haven't hit the 320. Yeah, he's just 1 level behind. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because sequential gives more points. It doesn't matter because sequential gives more points. It's annoying though when you don't have a weapon buff. Yeah, the sequential is like all. It's all that is sequential. Like all that matters is sequential. Yeah, level doesn't matter too much. When he's just waiting to blow up, you can actually climb like 20 levels above. Well, we'll see. We'll see about that. Alright, we're gonna do the crane game first. Crane game first, and then we'll go do the joint ops before I actually go testing. Because that's exactly what I want to try to do, at least. I want to test the thing. I want to test to make sure... What's it called? Yeah, I want to test to make sure the 4-piece crow actually works the way we think it does. Or the way it looks. Reset happened on EU. You're 58 KCS now. Nice. What's the debuff for Frontier Clash? I want to know if I have to try to find a group now, or if it's Volt debuff or not. Please not be Volt debuff. That's all I want to know. Because if reset happened, right, you get your bygone stuff. Let me know if it's Volt or not. Fizz debuff and flame charge. Oh, great. That's good. That's fine. That's actually perfect. Right. That's actually a pretty good one then. I mean, there isn't really anyone using fire for charge anyways. Oh wait, I don't want that one. Yeah, I wanted a Smarty doll. I got distracted and went off to like the wrong thing anyways. Right, we want the Smarty doll. Because it's a Smarty doll. Yeah, sequential flame, Volt Fizz, and Frost survival. Wait, Frost is survival? Okay, Frost survival, flame, aww. Flame one's gonna suck, just cause there's like no fire. Right, there's like no fire. So flame is just miserable. Look at is Crow Awakening good? As in his trait? Not really. Not really. If you mean Crow's trait, no. There's no point in upgrading his weapon, but his chips are good. What I want to test is the 4-piece as strong as I think it is? Is the 4-piece exactly like Huma, but on crit or not? I want to make sure, like, because we're gonna like test 100% crit rate. Because we can see how it works with low crit rate, but I want to see what happens at 100% crit rate. That's what I want to see. Because if it works like Kuma, it's broken. If it doesn't, then it's okay. Right? Crow Awakening is for solo player, but Tsubasa is just better for that. Here's the thing. Yes, well, damage percent is multiplicative, while attack bonuses are additive. Crow only gives 7%, right? He only gives 7.5%. Tsubasa gives 18% attack, right? Yeah, it's 10%. Never mind. You only get 10%, but you get 18% attack on Tsubasa. But like, unless you have like plus like 80% attack already, which you really don't have that, like that level of attack buffs. Actually, I think it's even more than that. You need to have like maybe like plus 80 or plus like 100% attack for Crow to overtake as a trait. And Samir is just better either way. Samir is 20%. Even if you can only get like, even if you can't get the full stacks, you only need 2 stacks of Samir's trait. I think not 2, no, 3 stacks of Samir's trait to beat the Crow passive. But you can use a Samir trait anywhere. So, you know, there's just no point. That's basically what it is. There's no point in like using his trait if you have Samir or Subasa's trait for damage. Right? There's kind of no point. It's not bad, but there's just better traits. Oh wait, did I use the supply chip? I have 15. Okay, good. Alright. Let's go do it then. Let's go spend our vitality first. Because you should only be doing this one, spending vitality here and here. It's only these two that are worth doing. The other ones, that's what you use your currency for. You buy the pieces. Grab everything from the AI artificial island shop. I did. I bought everything that's like worth buying for the week. I already did. Well, I'm pretty sure I did. I'll have to double check after. Yeah. I think TOF didn't love Crow. They made him a bottom. Well, it is what it is. They made him a bottom. I mean, for a brief period of time, he was just absolutely broken. Because the jetpack thing just let him increase his altitude. So he did an absurd damage multiplier. Like, far higher than he was supposed to. They fixed it, so he doesn't do that anymore. But he did that before. Right. One. Right. At least this was the easy one to do 3, 2, 1 backtrack. I mean, that's just Crow being unfortunate. Crow being Crow. And then sometime next week, I think we're gonna get to level 70, right? Level 68 should be either tomorrow or the day after. Wait, no, it's 3 days per level up, right? We hit 68. Did we just hit 68 yesterday or was it before that? Not 68, 67. Either next week or the following week will be level 70. Yeah, 68, 68 is 3 days after 67. Yeah, same for 69. Yeah. And then you'll be 69 for 3 nice days. 68's tomorrow. Okay, yeah, tomorrow. Okay, on Tuesday then. That makes more sense. Look at all those numbers. So many numbers just keep popping up there. He didn't even do his shield thing. What the hell? We just get numbers popping up like crazy and no shield. Okay. Okay. What'll we get? When are we gonna get the Matrix drop? Because like, the only thing I'm looking for is, yeah. You got 2 Samir to 1 star. Nice. Nice. Right. That's nice. Right, I have to just make sure though that like 4-piece crawl, like I do want to test 100% crit rate to make sure it works exactly the way I think it does. Before I make that Samir video and stuff. Which I want to at least try to get by the end of the week out. Like out. Because then after that I can work on Shiro. And then slowly work my way through all of the weapons. Next banner, Cobalt B? I have no idea. You're collecting weapon upgrades now. Nice. Nice. I have no idea when we'll get, what will the next banner be, honestly. Cobalt B is a possibility if they rework her in time. But we're also getting Vera Orienteering event, like, at the end of the week. So, like, there's that. So there's a possibility that we'll just go straight to Ruby, maybe? Because unlike Genshin, they don't have to worry about putting materials in another area. They can just release it. Very orienteering is tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, on the 27th. Right. You want Lyra ASAP. Mm-hmm. Cobalt Ruby Lynn or Ruby Lynn, no idea. Wait for Annabella. Basically. Like, technically, if you wanted to, right? You could technically go, like, play Ruby. Use King only as a discharge, not even for his skill. Just play Ruby and use King for the discharge, I guess. They can't release two same element back to back. I mean, they did that on CN. They had like a rerun and a new character at the same time with the same element. That's what they did with Ruby, the Ruby rerun, and then they released Annabella right after. So maybe they can. Who knows? Who knows if they'll do that here? Because they did that on CN. Right? They did that on CN. And we get nothing. I don't care about purples. It's worthless. Purples are worthless. But it's a possibility. Right? It's still a possibility. Right? Doesn't mean they can't do it. If they re-release Nemesis, then they re-release Nemesis should be first. Yeah, Nemesis should probably be the first rerun just because she was the first run, period. It was the first release. So it only makes sense. It only makes sense if she gets the first rerun. I do wonder though what they'll do with Bayuki and Mark. Like, as much as the shade I gave Mark for having a boring design, just because you can do the stupid shit with his model, the dumb shit, that's like the only use for his model, because you can do dumb shit, like make him ice skate now on CN. Right? That's the whole point of Mark. You make him go ice skating. That's what he's for, ice skating. Mark the ice skater, the figure skater. Right? Mark is a figure skater. Mm-hmm. Is it bad you want to lose your 50-50 on the next banner if it's Shiro? And just buy one for the collection. I mean, that's an option, I guess, if you wanna thing, I guess. I don't know. You're down bad for a Fizz DPS. You need something, don't ya? You just want something. That's basically what you're saying. You just want something. You have 340 black gold just sat there for Shiro. Wow. You just have them ready for Shiro. Nice. Nice. I mean, that guy has like very wailed out matrices there. Right. I definitely don't. My sets are only 0-star. That Nazuna Nana Kusa person. I do wonder though, can you actually skip? Because you can see the starting platform over there. So if you can find where the invisible wall leads. Is 2 King 2 Shiro good on Meryl? If you're only using her for shield break, then yes. Honestly, I'd run DPS matrices if I could. Because Meryl actually does really good DPS. Like, really, really good DPS. But yeah, it is an option. It's actually a solid option too. Right, it is a solid option. I think then yeah, for some characters, like in the case of Shiro, her best for support is two-piece King, two-piece Huma. Just because her skill is dodge thing. He bought 4 gold boots recently and none of them had crit. Oof. Yikes. Oof. Alright then. I got bracers, and that's it. That's the guaranteed, isn't it? Volt attack and flame attack. This one's just garbage. And they're not like giving me anything with like a double stat. I want regular attack too on there. I don't want flame attack. Flame attack is garbage for me. You want to get some juicy 3 or 4k crit? That would be nice. I only get 2k. I have 2k gloves, 2k boots. That's all I have. I don't have the crazy 4,000 one that some people have gotten. Right, there's some people with the 4,000. I just have the 3,000. And this one rolled into frost attack instead of volt. Yeah. With 5,000, that's just crazy. Yeah, 5,000 on one piece. 3.5 crit boots, nice. At least you got something. At least you got something. Right, at least that's something. Right, getting that much on your boots. At least that's something. 2.2 on your boots, 3.2 on your gloves, nice. You're not counting the stats that are just on the gloves though, right? I hope you're not. Like, I hope you're not just counting the actual stats from the gloves. Right, like this one gives me 1.3k right there for level 34 gloves. Okay, that's good. Alright. What else? We did that. That should be the dailies, right? So, wait, we'll do one more first. One more joint up. And then we'll look into testing. Your gloves only 30. You should upgrade them instead. The rest of the gear is 20 with some 24s. Hey, I still have some 15s. I put them all into my gloves. Like, I still have some 15s. So, that's understandable. Like, some of my pieces are still, like, at 15. Like, some of them are still at 15. So, like... yeah. I still got ways to go there, too. And I have to feed Biling still. You know the pants Biling wear? Yeah, what about them? What about those pants? Why the fuck does she even wear those pants? Biling is a brave girl. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like why the hell would anyone want to wear those kinds of pants? Those are definitely some pants that she wears. Not scared of awkwardness, yeah? They don't even look practical though. That's the thing, they don't even look practical. They're just... what the hell is up with her pants? Right, like, what the hell is up with those pants? Cyberpunk yellow jacket? I guess. You need those pants. Okay. Alright, let's go fight the boss. The last one. What the fuck? They're just stuck. They found out yellowfin tuna is the most expensive than, is more expensive than albacore? Okay, I don't really know anything about tuna, but cool. Part of it is because we don't eat tuna. Because my mom's allergic to tuna. So I don't really get to eat tuna. So that's something. We can have other kinds of fish, but she can't have tuna. She also can't have crab. She's also allergic to crab. We eat tuna a lot. Yeah, we don't eat tuna at all. We eat other fish, but we don't eat tuna. Because of that. I'm technically fine eating tuna, but like, you know, we just don't consume any tuna. Because it's just, yeah. And we'll eat other fish. It's just tuna is in that situation where we just can't eat it because, I mean, it's like you're buying food and then one person just can't eat it because they're allergic. I mean, that's allergies for you. Right, that's allergies for you. It depends on the place. When am I gonna get the SSR Matrix drop? Like, am I ever gonna get it to drop? Because of how many runs I've done. Because I'd like to also test 4-piece Samir just to be sure on Samir, because they did change it, but then I've also seen that there's like different conflicting descriptions in game. Just like veggies are expensive in some cold countries. Well, yeah. Because of, you know, being able to access them. Right. I just wanted to check. Right, because it's inconsistent some places. Yeah, increases volt crit damage. Volt and crit damage of dual EM stars by this. Like, it says volt and crit damage, which does not line up with what it says if you go into the page in here. Because that says volt and crit damage. This says here, electrical explosion damage by 16 to 40% of attack. So this would have been like a flat extra 16 to 40% added to this, right? Added to this one, well, this piece, the 30% becomes 46% basically, which is good, but you know, does it work like that, or does it actually increase your crit damage? You think the government subsidizes a lot of the food? I guess. Well, kind of. We do grow some stuff, right? It could be worse. I mean, it also helps that we just have, you know, an easy time trading with the US down below. So there's that. There's also that. Right? But yeah, there's that weird inconsistency. The 4-piece Samir set has 2 different descriptions. So, like, I don't know which one is which. Like, which one is correct? Right? You go here. Not here. You go to the dragon. You get this. Increases volt and crit damage. Is it really gonna give you 16% volt and crit damage? Because that sounds broken if it's this. Right? Because you're getting crit damage. Yeah, Big Man Turtle won't let food prices get too expensive. I mean, if you think about it, though, 16% volt and crit damage, that's basically 2-piece Samir and 2-piece Crow on a 4-piece. But yeah, you're fucking dead. Wait, he's actually cosplaying? Well then. Whatever. But like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's not telling me the exact same thing. So I actually want to know what that is, because it's like, people don't know. Is it this? Is it electrical explosion damage by 16 to 40%? Which is one thing, but then you go look at the other thing, it says something completely different. Right? You look at the drop instead. And what does it say here? Right, we'll look at it again. Increases volt and crit damage. Where do you get volt and crit damage? So you get 16% volt damage. This is already 10%, so that's 26%. And then you get 16% crit damage. He made his virtual thing. Hey Tibbies, welcome. Did I win what? I think something messed up in translation. Yeah, volt and crit damage would be so broken. But that's the thing. Which one is it? Because it's telling me two different things. I need to test that. I need to get that to test it. Like, I need to test it. Because if it's one thing, it will mean one thing, which... I mean, the 4-piece is still decent, actually. Like, it's still good. Cosplay Cobalt? I mean, I could probably make a Cobalt outfit and do that, actually. I probably could. I'd have to redo the hair up a bit and make a different ribbon thing. But I probably could. We could do, like, the 3-star Cobalt. If that's what you want. Cosplay Cobalt, though. That's a possibility. What's breaking and fixed? What do you mean what's breaking and it's fixed? Oh, what I'm saying is, broken as it look, it sounds really, really strong. Because I noticed 16%, this is 16%, this is still good, right? The 4-piece on Samir is still good. Because you can proc it, 16% extra flat damage added to every electrical explosion is actually decent. Because you can proc it 4.5 times a second. If you crit, like have 100% crit rate, it's actually good damage there. But you look at the other thing, it says volt and crit damage, right? You look at the drop, it just says volt and crit damage. Which I don't understand how they got this in the translation. Increases volt and crit damage of dual EM stars. I mean, if it's super specific, I can understand them doing that. Right, you're just giving Samir 26% volt damage and then another 16% crit. You gotta look at the new shield character, but he's still not going back. What new shield character? If Volt most free-to-play element. The conversation would have been easier to understand if it was before the start. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that character? Isn't that just Chongyun but water? You just use the skill and now all your normal attacks are water? It's just Chongyun but water. It's the same character they already released, just with a different outfit and a different skill animation. At this end of the day, they're doing the same thing. But instead of ice, it's water. That's basically what they're doing. I mean, she has a shield thing, yes, I know. I know what she looks like. Farming weapon materials every day just might be enough to play. Need 30 gold mats, which is, yeah? 900 vitality. Yeah. Or at least the days that's not so good. That's honestly what you should be doing anyways. Only farm on... Only do joint ops on Crow and the Samir Matrix Day. Because that gives you everything you want. That should give you everything. Because the other chips are just not worth getting their sets. Like what? Yeah, like this, you want this. Do that one. Space Time. Deep Sea Stronghold. That's all you should be doing. Just buy the rest from the shop, especially with the raid. Right? Especially with the raid. Just get someone to carry you in the raid, and you just buy a piece of equipment for everything else. Like, this is completely obsolete because that exists. This one, again, shoulders, head, buy the piece. Right? Because this should cover you for pants, gloves, bracer, and chest. So you just need the head, boots, head and boots? Or something? And the others just do weapon mats, yeah. Hey blank, welcome. Welcome. Right? What? So you have Space Time gives you these two. The other one gives you these two. So you just need a belt. You can buy a belt, you can buy a headpiece, you can buy a shoulder piece, and you can buy boots. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 your pieces. Right? You just do your raids every week and buy the slots. Yeah, head, gloves, boots, gauntlet. Yeah. Yeah, kill 2 birds with 1 stone, exactly. When you buy, but you can get both drops. Well, what I'm saying is only do joint ops on the day that has a chance at the good matrices, right? So you only want to do Space Time and the Deep Sea, killing all birds with Great Leap Forward, yeah. And then you use the currency you get from the raids and your wormhole to just go buy whatever you're missing. You need boots, go buy the boots. You need new shoulders, go buy the shoulders. Right, boots, shoulders, headpiece. Yeah. And then belt. So I actually think I have a really good belt, I think. What's my belt? Yeah, my belt is really good, so I wouldn't even bother replacing this. Like, this isn't the highest roll, but yeah. Right, 535, 424. Yeah, run them all. Only the beginning. Only if you need the pieces at the very beginning. After that, if you're just getting upgrades. Look at this chest piece. 796. What the hell? Why did they give like slightly different CS? Like they're both plus 15. That's 2905 and that's 3074. That's 2088. I mean, yeah, this one has some low rolls. You can always get better gear. You could, but you could also just wait till you get the better day. Yeah, the stats are just randomly arranged, yeah. Why not run them all? That was your gear. You only once you get like a decent-ish set, you're just gonna be not farming those ones. Especially since like the best piece to go for anyways is the glove slot. The most important one is the gloves. Just because this is the only one that has crit outside of boots. Right? I need better gloves, but you get gloves to drop on the Deep Sea. Right? Gloves drops here. Right, every day, like every Tuesday, Saturday, gloves. We also get 2.0, we're getting better gear and be easier to block, yeah. That is also gonna happen too. Right? Better invest in matrices in the long run, exactly. And to be fair, the only one staying is just gonna be Crow. And then, it's just gonna be Crow and then the Samir and Huma piece. Like, those are the only ones that are gonna stay. Like, Meryl has a place if you can get the 4-piece. But that's it. Like, that has no place. Not really. You're not really gonna want that. 4-piece Coco Ritter, technically, if you're playing a healer. I guess. Technically. But yeah. You're gonna run them all because, why not? I'm just saying not to. I'm just saying the 2 specific ones. And then spend the rest of your days farming the Dimension Trials. Because you're not gonna have enough anyways. Enough vitality. Just farming these. Because you need a lot of these materials to level up your weapons anyways. Right? So instead, you take some days where you're just farming dimension trials. Right? If you want to level up your other sets, I mean, you can see. You need to do 11 runs to get all the booster frames to get from 120 to 130. And then if you're gonna go from 130 to 140, you're gonna need 15 runs. When are you gonna find the time for that? Yeah. The 2.0 ones are more expensive to upgrade. Yeah, there's also that, right? You're gonna need to get the upgrade materials anyways. You're only getting one of each material per run in a dimension trial. So you need to do like 12 to 15 right now for level 120 weapons, and then level 130 weapons is 15. And you have to do that for every single weapon that you're gonna upgrade. So you need to find the time to do it, because you get one piece, right? One run is 30 vitality. You know, if you need 15 runs, let's say for level 70 for one weapon you have to do 15 dimension trials. Yeah. Right, like, one run is like, again, you need to do 15 for 3 weapons if you want to do that for level 70. You need 45 runs. 45 times 30 vitality. Right, you're gonna need a lot of vitality. It's like a 1350 divided by 180. That's 7.5 days to prepare, right? That's like 7.5 days of preparation. Just save your dark crystals for limited pulls, yeah. Honestly, yeah, just do that. That's just the cap. They're raising the cap to 360. I think it's in 2.0. That's nice, because then you can just save it for when you want to farm the correct joint op. Right? You can just save it for when you want to farm joint ops. So it's a bit better there too. That's why I don't do joint ops outside of those specific days. Just cap, but the recover rate are the same. Exactly. Just the cap goes up. You can just hold 2 days worth of vitality. I mean, it's convenient because you can stock up a little bit, right? Let's say it's like Monday rolls around. There's nothing you want to farm on Monday, right? But what's Monday's joint op? You don't want to do this one? There's no reason to do Quarantine Zone because Space Time literally gives the same drops but has better chips. So you don't want to do Quarantine Zone. What are you gonna do? You know, maybe you want to just save it to do Deep Sea, which has a different set of drops here, right? Because only Mondays drops. For some reason, Mondays drops is the same as Fridays. Right? This is open on Friday. You get the bracer and you get your chest. Monday gives you the bracer and the chest. So, like, Monday is the day you just don't farm because Friday is just better. Friday is just better. Like, why would you do this one when this one exists? The chances, I'm pretty sure they're still 0.49%. 0.49%. No, I'm pretty sure they stay at the same. You have 12 of them right now. And when you start upgrading them, you're gonna be consuming them. But yeah, like, there's no reason to be farming the Monday's joint operation. That's like the day you should be just using your vitality on your dimension trials. Unless they replace those at difficulty 8 or something. You will keep using them and buying them. Yeah. Just don't use them on Monday. Monday is the worst day to use them. Because even if you needed more variety pieces of gear, there's no reason to be doing them on Monday. Because the Friday one is just better. Matrices don't go up in rate, but the gear does by a bit. Yeah. Yeah, the gear rate doubles. It goes from like 5% to like 10% as the base rate or something. I mean, don't we all? I mean, who likes Monday anyways? It's the start of a new week. And then you have all those other things to deal with. Right? Don't we all? I'm just gonna quickly clear this one because I haven't cleared the frig one yet before I do the testing. If you want Matrix, you just got your Crow and Samira. You'll just pull them. I mean, I guess you can, but they can also just drop them too. You still need to do a lot of dimension trials though if you want to upgrade your weapons. So you need to find some day to do them. And you know, it's only 2 days a week where you're not doing any joint ops. Right? Monday and Wednesday. Well, actually no, 3 days. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Like, because you're just doing them on Tuesday, Friday, and then the weekends. That's like, it's only 3 days a week. 3 days a week I don't do joint ops. Right? You just skip the Monday, use Mondays for dimension trials. Do them on Tuesday. Skip the, you skip the Wednesday and the Thursday. Again, use that again to farm more dimension trials. Go to TD with a really good idea. They'll give me a capital and start up. Really now. I don't think I have anything that can go with that. I don't think so. Right, it's the frig boss. Alright, I just need to get Volt and crit. Well, a little bit of crit. Oh, come on. Its flame attack is useless. Oh, damn it. It gave me useless flame attack again. Yes, let me use flame attack when I have no fire weapons. Yes, because flame attack is useful when you're not using a single fire weapon. You'll keep doing what you're doing on your alt account, and your main, you're gonna do something right. Alright. That's on you. Started homemade GPU. Yeah, right. You wish. Ah, yes, homemade graphics card. There was a guy who actually tried to make a graphics chip. Well, tried to make a graphics processor on, like, out of a bunch of, like, different components. If you really want to look at that video, we can look at it later. Like, some mad lad tried to make his own GPU, and he just had a breadboard with, like, a bunch of stuff bolted onto it, and he tried to write a graphics driver for it. It was, like, very, very basic. I didn't even like see the whole video. If you really want to see that one. I know someone tried to do that as like a joke. Like as like a very, very basic graphics adapter. Mad like could be the mad lady. Of course, of course. Sure. Sure. Just make your own GPU. It's not as if you'd have to deal with a bunch of licensing and patent infringements as well. If you didn't know, for the longest time, Intel actually had to pay Nvidia royalties of some sort because of patent infringement. Somehow, with their Intel HD graphics for quite some time. Before they bought a license from some random person. Some random company. I need Volt Attack. I need all the Volt Attack. I don't want... They got all the buffs. I have useless junk here. Fuck Fire. That's useless. Fuck, I don't need Frost. You take Frost. I don't want it. Hey, Sanjigu. They're already fighting her? God damn it. They didn't even bother to coordinate the rest of the buffs. Yeah, I'm losing out on so much potential stats. I could have probably hit like 30k Volt Attack. A GPS chip called the rain chip. the rain ship. And you'll get you're gonna want to get a rain check on the rain ship. Is that what's gonna happen? Because when you got your alt account better than your main, you're like, oh well, yeah. I mean, like, if you've seen what I've been doing, I don't do a join op every day. Look at all those numbers, though. The absurd amount of numbers just piling on here. So many numbers. Yeah, we're gonna do our testing on this later. I never got the buffs. I never gave you my volt attack. Yeah, like, what the hell are these guys doing? I'm like the... Come on. It's after a good while, after all you wail, your account will be in the 40k soon. Your 40k CS soon, nice. Alright, you slowly catch it up. Slowly. Look at all those numbers flying around. Yeah, of course. They should have just given me all the buffs. I would have cleared faster. They should have just given me all the volt attack. They were like, nope. We won't give you the damage buffs. Like, fine. If that's the case, then fine. It took a lot longer than it needed to. And now, I should have the credit here. Alright, now we can actually test Frigg. All the bosses discovered. There's only 10 of them? I guess we can add more soon then. The fact that you'll have a strong account should say a lot, yeah. That's fair. Become the biggest whale under heaven. Oh my. I should probably go check my stuff in build mode though. Collect my materials. Because they've just been generating materials passively for the past while. So I should definitely take a look at them. Yep. Alright. Get one of these. Fiber materials, I can ignore it. Get the last one of these for the week. And the last one of these. Now I just wait again for the materials to build up. Right, I just have to wait again. That wouldn't be... like, it's just gonna be what? Get this to level 6. And then maybe I'll have enough to get everything except for one of them to level 6. This one needs what? That needs 30, and the other ones need 25. So this is 125, 155. 155. I'm just looking at the material cost to upgrade the buildings there. Like how much it's gonna take to just upgrade everything to level 6. Because I'm pretty sure you can upgrade the buildings all the way to level 9. Because they give more materials, and then you get more extra like weekly stuff. So you just wanna like max out the buildings first. Because the extra weekly stuff you get is quite nice. Right, you get some of these shard boxes, the relic shards. You get the weapon augmentation kits. Right, those ones. But like that's like your gonna be your big source of these, main source to getting your SSR relic shards. Because you need to get them from somewhere. So like, where are you gonna get them? You have to get them somewhere. Wait, which one is a drone? Because like now my focus is on drone and omnium shield. I can get 2-star on the drone now, but I won't have enough for the omnium shield. Thing. We get space time from Ruin, yeah. Yeah, we can upgrade that to 3-star. Wait, what's your space time at? I haven't upgraded mine. Yeah, we get. I guess I can get 2-star tomorrow then. When we get the level cap increase, the 2-star here. But my 3-star is still gonna be a ways off. Oh, we get another one from the event anyways, right? Or is that projector? the Vera orienteering event gives something. Because I haven't been funneling into that one. Because like the long-term one, I want to get the drone and the omnium shield. That's what I want long-term. Drone and omnium shield. $37 and reset just happened. Oh, you have 37 of the fragments. Okay. Right, because you're in EU, so you get your reset earlier. Right, you're in the... That's why. Right, you have your reset already. Let's go see if we can find the not the Annabella, the Alice video then. Right, Alice Tower Fantasy. Oh, Gate has a new video of a showcase. A 15-minute showcase. Alright, let's go see it. You're following Gate's video. He preferred the upgrade, on his preferred upgrade order? Oh, he has the sponsor spot in here. Of course. Ice Skating Queen. Got 5 box ticket today. Nice. Nice. Alright. Mirror animation. Of course. Gotta show the mirror. Right, gotta see the mirror animations. Alright. We can look at the mirror. Oh, that's in there soon. One day I'll get one of In the toilet. Of course, we just need the toilet, you know? Oh, shower too. This is what we're all here for. The toilet and the shower. The toilet and the shower. Right, that's what we're here for. Toilet and shower.
我听塞米尔小姐说起过，
And then we watch the trailer.
有高山、海洋，还有冰川和雪原。
Produce. The Mark vid. The Mark vid, of course. The amazing Mark.
Yeah, I'm broke from the last summing session. but I just got to max out Alice too. So before we continue on with the showcase, here's a word from our sponsor, Raid Shadow.
Raid Shadow
So
Legends,
I heard
of
you
course.
like towers, but have you heard about the Doom Tower?
Yes,
Super
I
hard
have
and
actually.
Basically a giant prison. To climb to the top,
Yes.
you're going to need an army of champions.
Mm-hmm.
There's even bosses like the Scarab King that require specific mechanics.
Of course.
So what's new in Raid? This month, Raid just released a new feature called Awakening,
Mm-hmm.
alongside a new dungeon called the Iron Twins Fortress.
Yeah.
If you're good enough to take down the Iron Twins, you'll unlock the ability to awaken your champion, which lets you choose a powerful blessing that can transform how they perform in battle.
You can only
But
get
wait,
one?
there's even
Get
bigger
one, that's
news
lame.
featuring
I thought I saw
everybody's
more
favorite
there.
champion, Death Knight. By just logging in and playing Raid for 7 days between now and
Okay.
October 27th, you can unlock a legendary version
Gate
of
has
Death Knight,
his,
the Ultimate Death Knight.
little
There's
shield
seriously
legend
never
there.
been a better time to get started, but there's more. You can also use the DK Rises promo code for a bunch of free items to instantly level your new strongest champion all the way to level 50. And if you haven't started playing Raid yet, click my link in the description or scan my QR code here on the
Okay,
screen,
that Gate.
and you'll get unique bonuses worth $30. We're talking a free epic champion, Ina, 200,000 silver, 1 energy refill, 1 XP boost, and 1 ancient shard. And
Yeah, I
all
don't know
this
what
will
any
be
of
waiting
this
for you
means,
in
but
the
okay.
description down below.
I don't know what any of that means. All I know is that's the Raid Shadow Legends ad. Okay. There we go, there's Gate. As Alice. And we're sitting down, this is what we're here for. You're sitting down, have the snowflakes coming out. Is there a way to turn off the snowflakes though? Okay, that's the base one. Yeah, the 3-star one's a lot nicer.
将稳步利落地融入战斗之中。
Yeah.
此刻状态正佳，谢谢你能让我有行动的机会。
Yeah, the 3 stars. Alright. We're just looking around,
行礼练习，
right?
不知道不破队长会打多少分。
Come on. Anything else? Come on. Oh yeah, that's the crouch. We're gonna look at all the little animations here, I guess. We're gonna look at all of them. Not just one, we're gonna look at all of them. I guess. Right,
安
because
全部的队员
that's what it looks
在外
like.
讲究精气神，
Her idol? Is that her idol then? Oh, basic attack, there we go. The fabulous kicking. There we go, we got the fabulous kicking. This one has no explanation either. I mean, that's fine. We'll need to find the explanation though. Just display. Okay, wait. That's the whole attack? Wait, do that again. Okay, that's still pretty sick. That movement there, it's a long one, but it's pretty sick. Wait, the aerial you just go kicking down, and then you can change into the spin. Okay. Yeah, just kick in the air. Very nice. And you spin around. Yep. Little frost zone allows you to 2 times cast your weapon skills, limited to ice weapons only. That's fair. If it wasn't limited to ice, that would be kind of broken. That's Meryl, all right. Well, Meryl decided to pick up figure skating. Right, Meryl decided she want to pick up her figure skating instead. So that's what we have now. Figure skating Meryl. Right. backdash has... There's a lot in there in her backdash. What the hell? Barrel infringement. Butterfly mode. Wait. Forward plus hold shift. Wait, what's hold shift? Consume stamina. Wait, hold shift? What does he mean by hold shift? Because, like... There's, like, nothing. She'll be vulnerable like King, though, from normal combos. I mean, I guess, yeah. Like, I don't, like... Does anything else have a hold shift? Like, if I hold shift... Like, nothing happens. His dash is shift. Oh, okay. Because my dash is right click. So I was just kind of confused. Why is his dash shift? I use right click as my dash. Okay, I was like confused. I was holding the shift key. I'm like, does anything happen? No. He should have just called it dodge slash dash instead. Because he's using that key. Because I just use left click. Airborne and consume stamina. Once the stamina runs out, it'll expire. I mean, that's nice though. Like, you have, you can fly around a bit. As CC immune attribute, Alice can still take damage though. I mean, that's cool. You're immune to CC when you're in the butterfly. And you can just fly around. That actually sounds really crazy for little stages then. Of course, now we have her little gliding here. Oh, I should just hide the mini TOF. Right, we have her just surfing. Gate is popular because he knows both Chinese and English, yeah? He's just who to look for, right? You get your English and your Chinese from him. He covered both. That's why. It makes sense. He's playing on CN, and he can bridge us. He's the bridge. Discharge skill. She just goes flying up in the air and then just comes crashing down. He's also a whale, yeah. Definitely. Discharge animation off. I mean, the animation on is pretty cool. And the 3-star skin, though, is the really nice one. Yeah, maxed out characters, exactly. Alright. Show us the 3-star. Yeah, he's just gonna go through everything again with the 3-star, isn't he? Oh yeah, he is. Is there one, like, breaking him down, breaking Alice down? Alright, let's see if we can find a breakdown of Alice. Alice. Maybe description? That's a showcase. Annabella summons at CN. Maybe breakdown. Oh, here we go. She used discharge skill before copying skill too. Interesting. Alright, well, we'll listen to this guy. Further beyond gaming. Okay, well, we'll see if he really is further beyond. Right, we'll see.
Alright, what is up, FPG fam? So in today's video, we're going to be taking a look at some brand new gameplay for Alice, and as you can see, obviously, is the alternative outfit for unlocking the 3-star advancement, and I have to say, hands down, in my opinion, this is really one of the best looking alternative outfits or skins that you can obtain in the game.
Yeah.
Let me know what you think down in the comments below. Now we're gonna run through the gameplay without pausing it so you can see it in its entirety, and then I'm gonna go back and slow it down and break it down and see exactly what we have going on. So I do hope you enjoy the video. In the description, excited animations right here, which looks great. Once again, I mentioned this in my previous thing about Alice is just looking to be top notch in 4, 5, maybe 6 animation, I think right there.
Yeah, I don't think this is
all the way through the animation.
He's not really going over anything. That's not what we're looking for. He's just looking at someone else's gameplay and saying that stuff. Not what we're really looking for. It's just this thing, but slowed down. We already saw that one. I want to see like actually what it does. So where's the information on how she actually works? The reason why you need Lynn and Alice? Okay. Wait, did it just use the skill again? Okay, now you're flying as Alice. Chinese lady TUF points the camera and the lower body is on. Of course she is. She's... Alright. We go here. Lynn has double skill at E6, yeah? Okay. You're just flying to banges. Just fly to banges. Just fly to banges. That's what you do. That's what you do. That's what you do. You fly to banges. Okay, you fly to banges. That's what you can do. She got more views than me. One day I'll eventually get there. One day. One day. Don't worry. One day we'll get bigger. 80 viewers. Is she playing on CN though? Maybe that's part of it. I mean, the thing is, Twitch is, the way Twitch works is a bit weird, you know? The longer you're going out on for, the more you get pushed there. Yeah, the horn dog's over there. Wait. Now, here's what we do. Here's what we do. There we go. This should help. The old one. Right? We have this. Well, I'm probably gonna design a new outfit at one point again soon. Maybe. I have to figure out exactly what I'll do with it though. But we have this. We have this mode. I guess. Right. Try looking at the skill sheet. I don't have to navigate Billy though. That's in Chinese. You ever clicked her stream, but if you look at her thumbnail, she just points it at the lower body. Cause it's where Gate found it. Really now? Wait, let's see. Alright, we'll just click in the category. It says I'm right here under Tower Fantasy. Yeah, Gates there. You said 80? I'm right here. Where is she in the thumbnail? I don't even see her. Oh. Of course. There she is. There she is. And so that's one way to put it. That's one way to place it. I think that is CN though. That looks like she's probably playing on CN. I mean, it's definitely not in English. That's definitely not in English. A 2D model. Probably at one point. They are quite expensive though. I've thought of it. That's gonna be it's still gonna be quite a ways away though. To get one actually made and rigged, it's a lot more of an endeavor than thing. Right. One GPU is a 2D model, basically. No. The 4090. Here's the thing. If you want to get a 4090, you're gonna need to buy a new power supply. And depending on how your stuff is set up, you might even need to get an electrician hired too. I think I did like some napkin math on the power draw of a full system with a 4090. I would probably need an electrician to update the breaker, or either that, or have a KVM set up, and then have a fiber optic connection like Linus does, so I can have my computer in a completely different room, like, and have it plugged all the way in a different room, because the power draw on the 4090, especially when you account for sudden spikes, because like they're saying like the graphics alone can spike up to 600 watts on that connector that they have to use. 600 watts. And then you still have to think about, well, I still have to power the rest of the computer. I have to power my monitors. I have to power my audio interface and like the lights on the same breaker and everything. So it's just like, on top of needing a new a new power supply, because you're gonna need one, you potentially need more. That's quite an expensive thing. Like there's a bit more to that cost of that 4090, if you like really put things into perspective. Because they said their power draw is like 400 plus watts. And they're either clueless on the EU power shortage. It's not even that. Like what? Standard breaker, North America. We're not talking about like, right? What's the standard size breaker? We'll just go there. Right, the standard 15 amp breaker, like the standard breaker you have for individual rooms, like you'll have higher breaker occurrence for like the kitchen and stuff. Like you'll probably see like a 40 amp breaker in the kitchen. Sometimes you have like a 50 amp. Like we have a 50 amp or is it 60 amp breaker in the kitchen? It's actually a 260 amps for 120 amp for the kitchen. But like we have a 120 but the other rooms we have is 15 amps. Right, 15 amps. If you want to know how much power you can send safely on 15 amps, it's pretty simple. 1 watt is just 1 volt amp. So you do the math. It's like North America, 120 volts, 15 amps, right? That's only 1800 watts. And NVIDIA wants you to use 1/3 of it for just the graphics card. 1/3 of your breaker. 1/3. Like 1/3 would just be just for the graphics card, right? You need 600 watts, right? Just divided by 600 watts. Who cares about the rest of the computer, right? 600 watts, right? Divided by 1800. That's already 1/3. 1/3 of the power going through your one breaker is literally just the 4090. But that's not really the case, because even if you had, let's say, you had like, the power supplies are rated 80 plus, right? But let's say it was 80% efficient. That means there's 20% wasted energy on the conversion from AC to DC. So like, it's not 600 watts you're pulling. That's 600 times 1.2. That's 720 watts. What about the rest of your computer? Let's say your CPU is like, let's say you have a 4090. Let's say you have like, I don't know, you have the i9 CPU. And that's probably like another, 300 watts at least if you don't overclock it. Right, your motherboard, like your fans is probably another like 50 watts for just the fans in your computer. You have a water cooling setup, you probably do if you're gonna be using that anyways. Add like another like 50 watts for the pump. The pump. 1120 already. Right, well actually, no, we have to go back because we have to do the efficiency afterwards. So 600, right, we're gonna say 300 for your CPU. We're gonna say another 50 for your fans. Another 50 if you have an all-in-one liquid cooler. 1000 watts already. That's already more than half of the power on your breaker, and that's before efficiency. I mean, let's say you have a bunch of SSDs. Let's say you have like, I don't know, let's say you have 3 SSDs in your computer. Let's say 5 watts each, plus 15. Right, 10, 15 watts, right? Times 1.2 because it's gonna be like that. And then, this is how much watts you have left for everything else. Well, let's say your monitor, let's say you have one computer, let's say you have one monitor. Let's say your monitor alone is like 200 watts. Right, let's say your monitor is like 200 watts. 382 watts left. Yes, we use 120. Yes, we use 120 in Canada. It's the same as the US. Anything you buy in Canada will work in the US, and anything you buy in the US will work in Canada. Yeah. By the way, I heard Linus's wife Yvonne was also an immigrant that came from Hong Kong. I see. Yeah? His wife is a Ho. Yvonne Ho. I know. I've seen a lot of Linus. And then you go on his website. I'm pretty sure for the longest time it would just say Yvonne Ho for like under their employees section or whatever. But yeah, he's more than 10 years older than him. Really now? I don't think so though. Is Yvonne really more than 10 years older than Linus? Because they went to college together, right? Linus is like how they met. Yeah, Canada, hopefully you got more than 15. Oh, we do. The thing is, like, for my room, I have a 15 amp breaker for my room. You would literally need an electrician to come and upgrade your breaker if you want to run more than just your computer with a 4090. Yeah, he got enslaved, yeah. Like, we do have these standard sizes right here. A 15 amp is like the basic size that you have in most rooms. You would have you'd probably have like 260s or 250s, 250 or 260 amp breakers combined for a 100 to 120, right? For a breaker for the kitchen because of the oven, and then you have a separate one for the fridge, right? That's like pretty typical for a kitchen. But like for the average room, you'd have in for most rooms, like most of the smaller rooms, right? For like a bedroom or whatever. You typically don't need anything too power hungry in your room. So you wouldn't need like more than 15 amps. Like normally, the average person doesn't need more than a 15 amp breaker in their room. Like even if you wanted to the kitchen is one thing because like you have all the appliances there, right? You have your microwave, maybe that's 1,000 watts, right? You have your oven, which is, which has its other like heavy duty, like higher, as a different connector anyways for an electrical oven, right? Like for like a standard stove oven combo thing. Those things, they draw a lot more power. So you usually have a lot more power in the kitchen. But like in just like a regular bedroom, right? You're looking at a much smaller breaker there. Like I have a 15 amp breaker in my room. There's no way I would be able to just power a 4090 in my room. Because 15 amps, right, and you're losing a third of it just for the 4090, and that's like before you think about, well, I still need the lights in my room, right? I still need the lights. I still need my audio interface, right? I don't even know the power draw of the Go XLR, but like that has its own power brick that would need to be accounted for. I need my monitor as well, right? And you have multiple monitors. Well, there's that problem too, right? And they're designed this way for safety reasons. Because the thing is, the wiring inside your wall, they're only rated to handle a certain thing. Right? If you want to run a big, if you want to run, let's say, a 20 amp breaker, right? On your circuit, if you want to do it safely, you need to change the wiring in your wall. Like, the breaker is done to prevent electrical fires internally. Yeah. Early life career, Yvonne Ho was born as Ho Yi-wan on November 30th, 1974 in Hong Kong. Yvonne grew up in Hong Kong. She attended Lung Shek Chi University. Yvonne and Sebastian met in Canada, soon started dating. However, no precise predictions for the future. However, life decided those two joined together, and soon they exchanged their vows in their private ceremony in 2011, as their wedding was held in a classic Canadian style. You just gotta, looking at what you've got in your room. Yeah, you still use the oil heater, another 500 watts. Your computer and audio. That's already cutting it close. You live in a country where 240 volt is standard. Yeah, and here's the thing, right? Like 1 watt is 1 volt amp. What people, like, I remember some people some people would tell me, like, just because they have a higher voltage in their country, they're like, it makes a difference or whatever. It kind of does and kind of doesn't. The only place where having a higher voltage standard for your plugs makes a difference is like in the kitchen, but at the same time, the kitchen appliances already, for these higher power draw appliances, they already have specialized connectors for these ovens and stuff, so they can draw more current, and they would need a different breaker and different wiring anyways. So this is kind of bullshit when someone says that like just because they're in 240 versus 120, right? It is kind of bullshit because in reality there's a lot more involved Because the thing that you still have to factor in is what the hell are you plugging into? Like, you can double the voltage, but the wiring still has to handle it. Right? The wiring still has to handle it. Doesn't matter if you have a higher voltage. It's like, there's still physics there. Like, yeah, sure, in theory, you need less current to send more power on a higher voltage. But you also have to make sure the wiring can handle it. Which isn't that simple. And technically speaking, in Canada and in the US, we do get power into the homes at 240 volt as well. We just split it off into two 120s because it's a lot easier to distribute that way. And most appliances also don't need 120 volts because at the end of the day, everything gets, like, most appliances gets turned down to 12 volts or lower. Like your computer. Like, your computer, it doesn't matter if your computer's like 1200 watts or 400 watts. Like, in terms of power draw, the actual power is being stepped down to 12 volts, and even further down to like 3 volts or 5 volts. Yeah. The new character, Alice, we were just looking at it. Yeah. NVIDIA put more power to solution on AMD new GPU product. Yeah, like, the power consumption on the 4090 is actually, like, a pretty big deal. Like, if you, like, I could run a 3080, well, not 3080, 4080 fine. Like, the 16 gig and the 12 gig model, I can probably run those fine, in theory, like, but the 4090, that one would probably need, like, an electrician to change the wiring, just to be safe. You're gonna need to, like, at least upgrade the wiring to 20 amp, to a 20 amp circuit instead of 15. Because of how high the power draw is. And it's more so because of power spikes, because they do happen. Yeah, powerful yet power efficient. Yeah, power sufficient. Because what apparently AMD is doing, at least the rumors, is they're doing what they did with Ryzen, where they have a small chip, and they have two small chips instead, where you have all the processing on one chip, but then you have all the I/O handled by another chip, just like the Ryzen chips. So they're able to, like, make the chips even smaller and consume less power on where it matters, and then spread out the heat density a bit more efficiently. That's what I've heard anyways. I mean, it does make sense if that's true, and if it is true, it also means the cost should be lower to produce than what NVIDIA has to produce. Like the actual die size. Like, that's why, like, if you've ever, like, seen, like, how much profit AMD is making on their server chips versus Intel, AMD's profit margins are significantly higher than Intel's equivalent, just because of how much easier it is to manufacture their chips. Because of how small they are. They're not like the big monolithic ones, they're like a bunch of small chiplets. But yeah, like, that's where things are headed. NVIDIA's eventually gonna get there too, because they did say that, like what, 3 or 4 years ago, NVIDIA did say that they are working on making a multi-chip graphics card. They are working on it. But they're not here yet. And, like, we're gonna need to get there sooner or later, because if power consumption just keeps skyrocketing like that, it doesn't even matter if there's no power shortage. It's the fact that you might not be able to drive it. Yes, you know why it's more expensive? Because of lower yields? You know why? Yeah, I'll show you why. Let me get Paint. It's actually pretty easy to visualize. Where's MS Paint? Right, here's MS Paint, right? We can visualize this pretty simply. Let me just bring Paint below my overlay. Right, here's Paint, right? So let's get a circle for the wafer. So this is your wafer, right? Okay, let's say you have big chips. So these are your big chips, right? Everything outside the circle doesn't exist. Okay, so which ones aren't squares? Okay, How many chips can I make from this wafer? I can only make 4 because these ones are incomplete. These ones are incomplete. These ones are incomplete, and these ones are incomplete. What are you left with? Only 4, right? This is how many chips you can make from that wafer. And that's assuming that, like, this is basically why. But if we get the same size and make the chips smaller, right? So we'll do the same thing again. We'll make them smaller. Okay, like, well, we'll make them smaller. Right, we'll make them smaller. And we'll probably have like another one here. Right, we'll go here. We'll probably have one here. Right, you can see that we're gonna have more chips. Like, how many less defective chips can we have here? This is what happens to the pizza not use the side parts. Right? Let's just say that. You're not the greatest, but how many do we have? Okay, how many chips can we make? Well, we can't make these, right? That one's out. We can't make these corners, so we can remove that. This one, too, we have to remove. This one we have to remove. This one we have to remove. Honestly, you probably have enough to make one there. I'll leave that one there. That one we have to remove. These ones here we have to remove. These two we have to remove. Right? We have to remove that one. We have to remove these ones here. How many more yields do we have? How many more yields now? Right? We went from the same thing. We had 4 yields here. We have this many yields here. Of course, the smaller chips are gonna be easier to make. The smaller the die, there's less potential failures here. Hey Tara, welcome. Welcome, welcome. That's the difference here. Right, that's the difference. Like, even if you need 4 of these to make up one of these, right, there's a lot more you can use. There's a lot more you can use, right? Because you had to cut them out from the circle. There's a lot more you can use. And that's exactly how it works. The reason why is because the machine that does it, it has to do it in a circle. Wasted chip can be recycled to the lower end. No, because here's the thing. If you can't even make a full wasted chip, you can't even recycle it. That's the problem. The ones that I had to remove, you couldn't recycle. Here's the thing, right? We didn't fix this one. We didn't put defects in there. If you were gonna put defects, this is what happens now. Maybe that one's defective. Maybe this one's defective. So you only have 2 yields here, right? Let's just put, like, honestly, we need a thicker one. We need something thicker. Oh, we can't even make a thicker pen tool here. I should have used a different thing, but, like, let's say this one's defective. That one's defective, right? Let's say, like, we split this up into 4, right? That one's not. Let's say for every defective one here, we have 3 more. Like, that one's defective. That one's defective. Like, you could rebadge some of these, right? But, like, then you only end up with 2 here. But, like, if you were to, like, scatter them out, like, it's a lot harder to have defective ones that you have to completely throw away if they're a lot smaller. Because the ones that aren't even complete, you have to throw away. Oh, thanks for the resub. 6-month sub? Thanks, Sanjigu. Thanks for the 6-month sub. But yeah, that's the problem there. That's the problem with the big chip. If you can make them smaller, there's actually less that you have to recycle that way, too. I mean, think of it this way, right? You hear the words reduce, reuse, recycle. There's a reason why you hear it in that order. Reduce the waste is the first step. And then you want to reuse what you already have before you recycle. Because it takes energy to recycle. Yeah, you're working on your game again, I see. Heard back then people would take advantage of the better yield later on, yeah. And flash it to upper. Yeah, that's what happened. The stuff that is recycled, they even have any value left. Well, yeah. So that's exactly how you have like Intel selling like... You have the i9 as like the best chip yield. But then you also have like the Pentiums and the i3s. They have some defects, but they can salvage them and resell them as a lower value part. There used to be a time back when AMD would do the same thing. You actually had things where like AMD used to have tri-core processors, like CPUs with 3 cores on them. Let me see if I can find a picture of it, or find something. But people were able to unlock the 4th core sometimes because of like it was a defect. It was a 4-core chip. They had a defect. They resold them as a lower end part. That was something that's been done before. AMD used to do it a lot. They haven't in a long time, but like AMD tri-core unlock 4th core. You can like find. You can find people there unlocking the Phenom X3 triple to 4 cores. Oh, here's a Linus. There's a Linus video on it, right here on the dead Linus.
Well, AMD recently released some updated parts for their Dragon platform.
From NCX Tech Tips.
Processors. Now they've done some quad cores. And
I don't think it matters if you look at it. These guys don't even exist anymore. NCIX, they don't exist anymore.
Attention.
The last video was 4 years ago on that. So we can look at it all we want. Yeah. Watching someone use Tsubasa main DPS is kind of nuts. Oh yeah, it's really good when you get the 5-star honor. It's really good. It's September, yeah. You get the discount still in September. There's like, what, 4 days left?
The reality of it is, the parts are actually the same.
Yeah.
Tri-cores are just quad cores that have had 1 core disabled. So we're going to show you how to unlock the 4th potential core on your new tri-core processor.
Like maybe I made a video on it. Right, then just you go into the settings here.
ASUS Easy Flash 2, all you do is USB geek down to system information, and then you can double check the BIOS version here. So we're using 02 on your processor, all cores.
Here, advanced thing, all cores, and you just turn them on. We'll get chubby. But yeah. But buy some money.
Value for all cores is 0%
Oh no.
because you don't want it doing any auto overclocking.
Yeah.
And then save and exit. So we'll be back, booted into Windows, showing you 4 cores.
And there you go, 4 cores. But that's it. That's all you had to do, right? Like that was the thing you used to be able to do. I remember doing that a long time ago as well on one of my on an old computer I had, like more than 10 years ago, unlocking the 4th core. That was the thing, and there's like a lot of articles you can find here, people talking about unlocking stuff, right? Or like there was like that's what I mean. Like, you know, they used to do that. Now they don't even let you do that. He talked about it in a recent LTT video. Yeah, he did. It's because of what Intel did with ECC memory, right? What Intel did. Makes sense why he would go over it. I didn't watch the full video, but it does make sense why he would talk about it. Because it literally is something that we used to be able to do. That was something we used to be able to do. Heck, there was times where you can turn a dual core into a quad core like that. Like literally doubling your cores. Because, you know, that's what happens. They would take the broken chip and resell it as a lower end part. But not everything can be salvaged. Especially with the bigger chips. Download more cores. Yeah? But yeah, it is funny though, like, in North America, like, for like a bunch of people, though, you know, they want to run a 4090, they might actually need to get their breaker updated. But you can't just, you know, it's not as simple as just putting in a new breaker in your panel, like, you gotta make sure the actual wiring in your walls is actually safe to handle it. That's the reason why we have circuit breakers in the first place. Because you need thicker wiring if you want to send more power through it, for safety reasons. Right, otherwise, you know, you could cause a fire. Which, is not a great thing, right? You'd like things to not be on fire. Right? You'd like your room to not be on fire. At least that's what I would think. So, how do you stop it? You know, put a breaker so you can't draw more current than you're supposed to. That's what they're for. They break the circuit. Circuit breaker. It's in the word. And that's why those things exist. Alright, we're gonna go test the set bonus, so we need to get crit. That's what we're gonna do now. We're gonna go test the 4-piece crow. That's what I said we were gonna do, and we're gonna do that now. Right, but the only way to find out is if we actually test it first. Is, like, you know... Right, going in here, we have 61 crit rate. Right? Right, 4-piece crow here. Right, everything is normal. So we start this up. Frig is now our training dummy. We're not looking at the damage numbers really, we're just gonna be looking at 100% crit rate. Although we can do a test on a Samir helicopter on how much damage. Because we can just look at the health bar difference. So we can probably do that and analyze it. What happens to the side parts that can't be used? They have to throw it away. They just throw them away because they can't do anything with it. They literally just throw them away. They're like actually unusable. So nothing happens to them other than they actually get thrown away. You would say because you love it, but yeah. Alright, you have a good night. Does it go to a third world place? And no, they're too small and they don't really have metals inside them. Again, the wafers are like when they actually validate the wafers before they put them into CPUs or GPUs. Like what you're looking at is just a piece of silicon that's been cut into with some traces fused in there. There's not enough of precious metals in there that's actually worth anything. They're very, very thin strands of wires that are made at a microscopic level. You're not gonna get anything valuable out of it. So it just gets thrown out because there's nothing else they can do with it. And eventually we're technically gonna run out of silicon. Eventually. Eventually we're gonna run out. So eventually we're gonna have to move on from silicon for making our chips into something else. Yeah, it can. On the Iris graphics, yeah, it can run on medium. Sounds about right. Get more from the Silicon Valley. If only it was that easy. If only. Right, we just want to test the crit rate though. Okay, we have 40% crit rate. I just want to get the 45. Just so I can be for sure when we test Frig. Silicon has a limit on how small it can be. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, because of the actual properties of silicon being the size it is. You can only make an element smaller. Right? There's just the physics there. I mean, the only reason why we're using silicon in the first place is because it just happened to be a really good element for that type of work. You're playing on phone, meeting settings would work for you. Alright, just be aware though, like Intel's driver support is a mess. I'm hoping eventually Intel actually makes graphics drivers because they really need to. With their XC graphics that's gotten delayed like how many times? Wasn't like the Intel XC graphics supposed to release last year? Then they delayed it to summer 2022? Yeah, summer 2022 is long past. Right, October is in 4 days. Well, like, not 4, 5 days. Right, 4 days from now is the 30th of September. So, when are we ever getting those Intel Xe graphics? I'm only using a laptop for TOF, so mid-range one should work, yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's just go kill the last lizard and we can just go compare damage. With as little variable as possible. And because we have 100% crit rate, critting shouldn't be a problem. I'm only gonna do one helicopter spin. Hopefully, you know, the whole thing hits Frigg. And then I'm gonna test it with 4-piece Samir. Skyrim plus Dragon Age can run on all, yeah? Alright. I saw a video of a guy, very poor, plays hands down, picked precious metal out of the old computer. Oh yeah, that's because they actually used gold in the pins. They actually do put gold in some of the CPU pins. And stuff like that. They actually do have it for those tracings. It's just that it's a lot easier for the older stuff because they were physically larger. The thing is, they've made them like so microscopic with these traces that you can't really get much out of it. That like the amount of gold you get for the amount of time and work it would take to extract it, it's not worth it. That's the situation we're in with the modern stuff. For the most part, it's not viable. Like, you're not gonna, like... You're gonna be spending, like, let's say, like... You're gonna be spending, like, in terms of work hours, you're gonna be spending, like $100 worth of work hours to get, like, $10 of gold. Like, that's basically what it is if you extract it from, like... But then there's also just the value of the actual chip itself you're taking it from. Which would just devalue it even further. It's mostly for old stuff where it applies. Right. And that's like, and some of it is also just gold plated and it's not fully gold. The newer stuff as well. Yeah. If the hardware is like old and useless, yeah, they would do it. Because otherwise it's actually not worth it to do that. Like if the thing still works, it's still better to keep it around than to do that to it. Right, let's enter anyways. Yeah, I'm missing like, what? One more buff? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter for our testing purposes. Why is my volt attack not that high? What was it that I'm missing? Weird. Whatever. God damn it, I just need to do... That's 4 numbers, and it just keeps critting both of them. Wait, I saw 3 numbers come up there. Yeah, what are there, like, every other one is 3 numbers. What the hell? Watched too many sad videos. You saw dudes taking sulfur by thing from a volcano. Until even heals can crit. Yeah? Yes, heals can crit. Yes, I know heals can crit. Yes. That is actually, yeah, an important thing as well. Healers need crit too. Because yes, even heals can crit. Mm-hmm. Okay. Wait, I think I'm gonna reset that a bit. I want to make sure I record it. What the hell am I in battle with? What the fuck? I'm in battle with Thing. I'm somehow in battle. I'm in battle and I can't enter. I'm in battle with Frig. Somehow. Battle with self. Clearly. Where even is the thing? It's over there. Okay, now I can enter it. We'll do a short little recording. And then we'll compare it. Oh, she dodged some of it. That's not good. The problem is if she dodges, she actually fucks it up. What I'm trying to do. Because I'm trying to do a damage test so we can compare it. Just kill me so I can reset this. Come on, Frig, just kill me. I just want to do a damage comparison. Because we have 100% crit rate. They are both. They are both. Doesn't really matter, we just need to count, we just need to look at how much the health bar is moving. Right, we just need to look at how much it's moved. Oh, come on. I just need to get above her safely first. So I can test. Because I need to do 2 tests on her. Because the problem is she moves around like crazy. And she dodged the end there. So it's like, it's not even easy to make a good comparison here. I'm gonna just reset it again. Right, because I'm trying to see how much the health bar is moving. Oh, what the fuck? You just saw that. I just warp in and I'm dead. That's some bullshit right there. I'm just trying to test numbers. I'm using this as a training dummy. Because we don't have a training dummy. And the reason why I'm using this is because it's the only one where I can test 100% crit rate. Right? Unless we know the... Okay. That's the damage number there. It moved that far. Okay. Let's go to weapons and we'll go change out the matrices. We're just gonna we're gonna compare how much the health bar moved. Let's just put something on you. Oh wait, no, we'll put it on Frig. And then we'll test it on Frig afterwards. Right. Where's Samir? And Samir. Come on, a fix. There we go. Cancel. We still have a minute left. Okay, hopefully we can at least test this one before then. Right, we have 2 Samir, 2 Crow there. Right. Right, 2 Samir, 2 Crow. We're using Frig as our control. I got interrupted there, but that is less for that one spin. That is definitely less for one spin. Because this is 100% crit rate. And we don't have 4-piece crow, 2-piece crow activating. So that's something to keep in mind. Oh, come on, she shielded up. That is just bullshit. She shielded up now. So we're gonna have to redo the whole test if we don't get the hit off. Did she even, like, reset her health? Oh no, we're gonna run out of time. All because she did that. You not move around too much. Okay, that's her control. That's fine. We failed the challenge. I know. We're gonna look at the video now. We're gonna go analyze it now. Let me just bring up the video player. Because we want to see the damage difference here. Right? Because it's the difference is 2-piece Samir, 2-piece Crow versus 4-piece Crow. Well, in this case, it's the 2-piece Samir versus the 4-piece Crow proc. Hey, Edwin. I just finished recording a test. So we're gonna look over it. Okay. Let me get the video player in. And we can even, like, slow it down as well. Where's my video player? We're gonna have to add one in. Wait, that one was for Notepad. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just drag this down. Because we're gonna be analyzing this. Alright, we're gonna just bring this here. Okay, now we're gonna analyze this video. Right? We don't need audio there. Alright, well, we're testing 4-piece Crow right here. We're just looking at the damage difference. I don't know which one was the one I ended up picking. Oh. Oh, she dodged some of it. That's not good. The problem is if she dodges, she can... Oh, that voice was just because the recording. Well, we're trying to figure it out, right? Do a damage test so we can compare it. Do a damage comparison. Crit rate. They are gonna count. Right, we just need to look at how much it's moved. Oh, come on. Because they need to... Because the problem is she moves around like crazy. And she dodged the end there. In comparison here. Yeah, what the fuck? I'm dead. I'm using dummy. We didn't hit her. Because you kept moving. Alright, that's the final number here. I think I hit all of it. I hit all of it. Okay, I'm just gonna take a screenshot of this part. And then we're gonna compare it in MS Paint after. Because the good thing we have MS Paint open. Because we can just look at the health bar comparison. And see which one's bigger. Right. Alright, let's go skip to the other one. That's for control. Alright, we have the other health bar here. Okay. Alrighty then. Let me just bring back MS Paint. Okay. Right. Hey Alter, Amazon. I was just testing to make sure. Okay, before we look at a comparison, remember how yesterday on stream I got the 4th piece in the crow set? So I decided to test 100% crit rate to make sure how it works, because I went back to it because like it was like when I was like streaming for a long time, I might have looked at things wrong. So I decided to like we're gonna just reevaluate everything and make the best comparison we can. And the top number is the top health bar on Frigg is the health bar from when we used 4-piece crow. The bottom one is the one when we used 2-piece Samir, 2-piece crow. And I guess I was wrong. It looks like here 2-piece Samir, 2-piece crow is slightly stronger then. So if we go look closely at the video, we're not getting it to trigger on every hit for some reason. This is 100% crit rate. So it only really works at lower crit rate is basically what I think is going on here. I'm guessing there is some kind of internal cooldown. Because Huma doesn't have an internal cooldown, 2-piece Huma. But it looks like 4-piece crow has some hidden internal cooldown here. Because if it didn't have an internal cooldown, this should have been doing more damage than this. This should have been doing more than this. But it looks like the health bar didn't go down as much. Yeah, because it sounded way too broken. Okay, so then that means we're good to go with what I'll put for the Samir guide then. It's just gonna be 2-piece Samir, 2-piece crow if you can't get 4-piece Samir. Because 4-piece Samir, but I don't know how broken 4-piece Samir is. Because it's either slightly better than 2-piece king, 2-piece crow, 2-piece Samir, or it's like drastically better. Because the translation's a mess, right? We can go look at the translation in game. Oh, the island has the music playing. Yeah, just keep farming the dragon. Keep farming the dragon. I mean, I'm probably gonna end up reusing the 2-piece crow somewhere else anyways, because it's a good general set. But yeah. Does chess pity carry over from boss to boss? I don't know. I don't know. But at least I figured out I was wrong on 4-piece crow. I was wrong. But at least I didn't make the video yet. The most significant difference is Samir's buff is multiplicative, yeah. Crow's is best additive. Yes, it's additive to crit damage. But, right, I thought it would have been at least been like, oh, okay, you get extra flat damage on every hit. Because 2-piece Huma works exactly like that. 2-piece Huma gives you flat damage. But it looks like there's a hidden internal cooldown on Crow. On 4-piece Crow, but Huma doesn't have it. Yeah, 2-piece Samir, 2-piece Crow is the best. Generally, yes. But there are exceptions. For Frigg, you want 2-piece Huma with 2-piece Samir. Frigg wants 2-piece Huma, 2-piece Samir. If you want to play main DPS Shiro, it's the same deal. 2-piece Huma, 2-piece Samir for Shiro. Main DPS Shiro. But for Samir, here's the weird part. Right, here's the weird part. So, you have 4-piece Samir here. Because there's two things that confuse me on Samir's 4-piece. Let me just copy them into Paint, because there's a different one. If you look on the boss... Right, we're gonna go look at the boss. Right. So we go to... we look at the drop here, we go to Artificial Island. And we'll just go to the 4-set bonus here. And then we're gonna go look at the difference, because it says two different things. Two different things entirely. Oh, you didn't even see it. Right, you see that? That's not the same thing. Here, this one says increases volt and crit damage of dual EM stars by 16%. Right, this one just says increases electrical explosion damage by 16%. This thing would be absolutely broken because that's a stronger version of Samir's 2-piece, and you're getting a weaker version of Crow's 4-piece on top. That's basically what you're getting. You're getting 2-piece Samir, 2-piece Crow as their 4 set. While this is pretty self-explanatory. It increases electrical explosion by 16% of attack. That one's pretty straightforward because it's just adding flat damage. Right? Which one is it? Is it this one or is it this one? Right? Because if 4-piece Crow did not have an internal cooldown, that would be the best slot set for Samir. But because it does, then that's off the table now. 4-piece Crow is completely off the table. Forget it exists. Right? Forget 4-piece Crow exists. It's off the table now. Because there's 2 ways to go about it. Right? We go on Samir's weapon, the bullet spray from the rain here. The bullet rain right here. Right? Each hit, you have 4.5 hits per second. And if all of those crits, you get 4.5 of these per second. This is 30% attack. You get 4 of them a second. Right? If it's this description, that means instead of it being 30%, it's 46%. So you're getting 16% more attack percent damage every second. Yeah, the translation is terrible. Because there's 2 different ways of interpreting it, right? Let me get this sheet. Let's just put it on a sheet. Right, let's just put it on a sheet. I'm not really I'm not a spreadsheet pro, but let me just open up LibreOffice. And then I'm just gonna fill in the tables for us. Add a window. LibreOffice Calc. Create new. Alright, let me just get the spreadsheet on here. Very easy to rip apart, so tear indeed. Yeah, because we're just gonna make a comparison here. We're not gonna put any damage numbers, we're just gonna compare the bonus here. Right? Right, so you have 30, so let's see. So Samir 2-piece. And then we're gonna put here 1 star. Right, 2 star. We'll put 0 star first actually. Drag it down. 0 star. And then 3 star. Right, the damage percent is pretty simple. That's 10. This one is 20%. What's in between? Let me just look at the other numbers in between. So we can just fully put everything down there. I do, but it's in the afternoon. It's in the afternoon tomorrow. So I have time, and it's online. Mine's online, so I'm good. It's 13 and 16%. Okay, those are 13 and 16%. Because of that, I can just wake up when I have class. That's 16% damage, right? And then we have, right, so this is your values here. We'll just put Samir electrical, yeah. Samir 4-piece, right? You get, again, you have 16. The 4th one is 40%. 40%. What's in between? What are the numbers in between? It's because I'm in college. What they have now, what's going on in college here for Canada, where I go to college, for certain classes, we have it, we still have it online, but sometimes we have to go to class in person. It's split. It's in between. It's half online, half in person. Starting next month, I'll have 2 days of the week I'll actually have to go in person. But for now, not next week, the week after in October. But for now, like, it's still all online because they're opening up the labs next month in October. 22 and 30%. Okay, that's a big jump. And you guys can't see it. I live in the area. I don't live there, but I live close to there. I'm not gonna tell you where though. I don't want to dox myself. Yeah, it'd been okay if the place did the same. Like, labs were in person, lectures were online. Yeah, they're doing it because they realize it's just so much a waste not to do it, the other way. Especially because, like, I like it that way because I don't lose a bunch of my time traveling. Because that's the problem. Like, you lose so much time just commuting. I have to, like, my commute to get to my school, like, we're looking, it's like, I have to go on a train for like 2 hours to get there, and then another 2 hours to get home. And all of the tax strategies don't work against upcoming deer. Hard Void Rift. Okay. I'm 24. Alright, so this is 22, and that's 22, and the last one's 30%. Right. You have good universities like UBC and SFU. Okay. So, here's the thing, right? Like, for what here's the thing. The difference between college and university is this. College has so much bloatware. College is full of bloatware. Not college and university, right? They have bloatware. And I'm talking more bloatware than you'll find at that Best Buy computer, like, that you'll find on the computer from Best Buy. That's a lot of health. Yeah, the devs they're definitely gonna do it because they reduced a lot of the power level here. Right, we're gonna just put 4-piece crow here. Alright. So this is 4-piece crow is not 4-piece, 2-piece. We have 24%. Right? We have 24%. Yeah, we're trying to figure it out because we just did live testing. So you missed this, but we tested 4-piece crow with 100% crit rate. So I'm trying, like, we know that now 4-piece crow is actually kind of useless. It does not work like 2-piece Huma. It does not. It has an internal cooldown. Let me actually go to MS Paint and you can see it. Let me find my MS Paint. Where is my MS Paint? So, here's MS Paint, right? Oh wait, that's not the right one. Let me go to the other one. Here we go. This is what we were testing. So I did damage to the Void Rift Frig. I just did one full Samir aerial spin, which has 9 hits, right? Like, it's like 9 hits in total or something like that. The top is 4-piece crow. The bottom is 2-piece Samir, 2-piece crow. His attack power is deadly, also being immune to Fantasia. That's what I've heard. A lot of stuff in there is gonna be immune to Fantasia. I mean, it makes sense why they're immune to Fantasia. Because Fantasia, lore-wise, it only exists because of the time thing, the time engine crap. But the time stuff never happened on Vera. So it makes sense why they're immune, because Fantasia isn't supposed to exist, but they're keeping Fantasia because of a game mechanic. That's basically the idea I'm getting here. Fantasia was just made as a core game mechanic, and it gives you an extra bonus to use a discharge when you do a perfect dodge. But it also makes sense from a story perspective why things on Vera are immune, because it shouldn't exist on Vera, because there was no Omnium on Vera, this stuff, right? The Omnium crap with the time engine was on planet Ida, not on planet Vera. Weren't executors all modified to be capable? Yes. But the thing is, they were modified like that, but it doesn't, it shouldn't still apply there. The reason why they were modified was because of the experiment that failed. You turn off your damage numbers in Frontier Clash to dodge better. Makes sense. But anyways, I was just comparing these numbers, right? So, there's an internal cooldown on 4-piece crow activations, right? The only reason why we know this is because someone took the bullet and tested it herself. Right, I took the bullet and actually got 4-piece crow and tested it. I actually have 4-piece crow. It's like how much power is channeled from the planet. Exactly. But because they don't have any of that power to channel on Ida, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Like, you can use it, but the effect is weaker. You can only use it because of the omnium. The reason why you have suppressors is because of the omnium radiation. But there's no omnium radiation on Vera. So you're not suppressing anything. There's no omnium energy. The whole thing works on omnium. Yeah. I'm not going to, SimSport. Here's the thing. Okay, what I was meant to say is, you know how when, in the early 2000s, you had a lot of people going to Best Buy buying computers? And if you've ever turned on a computer from Best Buy, one of those early 2000s computers from Best Buy, like your e-machines or whatever they had back then, I think you remember turning on the computer and seeing a ton of bloatware. Well, think of it this way. Part of it is cost. The second thing is it's just cost, and the fact is, in UFT as well, they're basically going to be shoved down so much bloatware that Best Buy computer from the early 2000s has less bloatware pre-installed than the university program, because they fill it up with a bunch of junk to make money. That's modern education for you. Oh, you're studying engineering. How about you go take this, why don't you go take our gender studies course? Because that's clearly important for people studying engineering. Oh, you're studying to be an architect? Why don't you go study this art course instead? Because that's not... Yeah, like this art course on how to paint some guy's face or whatever. I don't know. You're studying law. Why don't you go study like something else? You know, why don't you go study astronomy or something? Because you clearly need it for studying law. That's kind of the problem. That's the problem with a lot of the universities. They literally force you to take courses and make you pay for them, because they're quite expensive. General studies and liberal arts. It's not even just that. Like, they force a lot of different things. Because you couldn't... Like, that's the problem there. Like, yeah, gender studies is the meme, but it's not only gender studies. Like, what's funny is, like, I have friends who went to UFT, and, like, they studied for different things, but one of the things they were forced to study, they had to, like, one year they had to take, like, some random, like, science filler course, even though they were studying law. So, like, they had to get, like, they ended up taking some random astronomy course, even though they were studying law. I don't know, but, like, if you're studying to become a lawyer, I don't think you need to know astronomy. Yeah, you gotta do it with other stuff. Exactly, like, you know... That's the problem there. That's the problem. And they make you pay for it. They're making you pay hundreds of dollars to take that course. And they make you do it over and over, right? For multiple of them. Like, it's one thing if it was just a one and done thing, but, like, they make you take multiple. Yeah. Gotta know when the stars align to optimize your court cases. Clearly. I mean, if, clearly. I mean, yeah. Now that you think about it, study this, you don't let IQ go to waste. Psychology, what? Yeah, because you gotta combine it with something else. Your 3-year degree becomes 5 years, yeah. Because that's how they make their money. That's how they make their money. They make the money by putting this in there. It's just funny though. Like, they make you take those random ass weird courses that make no sense. At least make them, like, somewhat relevant. Like, if you're studying, let's say, computer science, maybe have them take a web development class or something. But, like, you know, Or maybe, like, you know, you have an architect take a tiny bit of engineering because, you know, an architect, maybe it'd be great for the architect to have a little bit of an understanding of, like, civil engineering, right? But no, you're gonna, like, go take a liberal arts course, right? Because, like, if you think about it, they're gonna have to work together, right? An architect and a civil engineer. They would have to work together on projects that they're designing for, you know, making buildings and whatnot. But it's just like, yeah, go make them study some sort of astrology course or some gender studies course. Because that's what they need to build a bridge or whatever. Because that's what they need. That's clearly what they need to learn. Right? Like, that's the problem. That's the problem. Yeah, we'll just put that as 24. We'll remove that. Okay, now it just says 24,000. What the fuck? I'm just gonna put 24 here. Where the fuck did the 1,000 come from? Fuck it. Well, we'll just keep it as that. We're gonna put the rest of the numbers in for the crow piece. That's 30, 36, and 42. Okay. 30... Right. 36. And then 42. Right. Well, that's the crow 2 piece here. And then we're gonna put electrical explosion. Right, electrical explosion is... electrical explosion. That's 30%. Right, that's 30%. But with severe 4 piece, you're adding an extra thing there. Do you know what they call UBC? No, I don't. The way you get a student loan in Canada is they not make you pay it. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know about that. Yeah, I know about that. That one's a different story. That's a different thing, yeah. University of Billion Chinese. What? University of Billion... Makes sense. Lots of Chinese. Yeah, I do see a lot of them Chinese. I remember when I was in high school, there was quite a lot of Chinese students from like there were like a lot of Chinese like students that were just from China thing. Right? I remember like seeing a bunch of them in my high school. Yeah, so many Chinese students. What was I gonna do with this? Right. So electrical. We'll just put the damage here. You get what? You get electrical per sec. You get 4.5. Right. You have 4.5 of those, and then you have the bullet rain. Right. Bullet rain per sec. Again, that's 4.5. Right, yeah, 4.5. I'm just, like, putting notes down. Remember watching documentary about how milking foreign students is a massive income? Oh, yeah, it is. It is. Oh, it is. It's a massive... It is huge. You have no idea how huge. Like, they pay, like, more than, They pay, like, 4 times what we would pay. Like, their tuition. Or something like that. But they pay, like, a lot more. It just says electrically per second. Or just call it electrical per sec. Right, yeah, 4.5. So that's what? 4.5 times 30 is... You know, you're doing 135. Right, 135. But then we're gonna put it with the 4-piece stars. Right. 46 times 4.5. That's 207. And then the other one is... Right, because we're doing Samir 4-piece. I guess I should put this in the same line here. I'll put electrical explosion damage there. I'm just gonna put this base. Base, and then we have Samir 4-piece. Right, because this is like the base per second. This one's gonna be 22 times 4.5. And then we're adding 99 to the 135. Which is now 234. Right. The Vantage College UBC Canada. I think that's every Western country. Okay. Yeah, they go here if they want to attend UBC. Alright. Well, either way, they get milked like crazy. I mean, this one's pretty obvious. That's 270. Right, and then the last one is going to be... That's another 4.5. Whatever. We'll just go 70 times 4.5. That's 315. Right, this is the actual electrical explosion damage per second. That's how many activations, and that's how many bullet rains. Your bullet rain damage is like 50%. And then you have 4.5 hits on that per second. Right, we'll go look at that, the bullet rain. So if you go back here... Right, bullet rain... is right here. Bullet rain 50.6. So we can just go back to the LibreOffice. How was Crow A6? Not great. Like, Crow's damage is kind of shit now. Like, even, like, you have things like Shiro if you hit at point blank out DPSing Crow. What happened with Crow is his damage was only good because it was bugged. But now that it's fixed, right? Now that they fixed it, it sucks. It's very low. The only thing that's good that Crow has is his skill and discharge does a lot of damage. And that's a big shift in the way these unis are run in recent times. It's more like they're a business as opposed to an education. Yeah, that's exactly how they treat things. And that's why they force you to take these filler bloatware courses. Because they can make more money. You know, and like, if they're charging you, let's say, $500 a course, and they make you take in a semester, maybe like they're gonna make you in a year take 2 or 3, 2 to 4, maybe 2 to 4 junk courses. That's like an extra $2,000 that they're pocketing. But the international students, they're gonna make them pay 4 to 5 times the amount. So they're making an extra 8,000 to 10,000 per international student. He needs a tank in the party, yes. And that's the only way he can keep up. And even then, he's gonna still be weaker than Samir. Samir with the A1 alone will just still outdamage that. Wealthy Chinese from China get their degree easily because their parents donate a huge sum. Oh yeah. Yeah, you think only Huma can aggro. Meryl can aggro as well. Meryl's discharge does taunt things. Meryl's discharge is a taunt. So that's something to be aware of if you use Meryl and you use her discharge. It does pull things. It's not just Huma. Meryl's discharge also does it. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna call it. That's what they are. Right, so per second. Right, bullet rain. I'm gonna just put hits. Hits. Bullet. Hit. I'm just gonna put 4.5 hits. And then this is 4.5 triggers. Because this is gonna be on average. So that's going to be 227.7 damage here. But yeah, Byaku, I don't know if you were here for it earlier, but I retested at 100% crit rate the 4-piece Crow. It actually has an internal cooldown, so it's not broken. Yeah, you missed it. We were testing it earlier. I died to frig like 1,000,000 times. But, 4-piece Crow is garbage. I tested it. It has an internal cooldown. Right? I tested it. I wanted to be sure. So now I'm just trying to figure out how strong 4-piece Samir is. But there's gonna be 2 different levels because it's kinda weird. Because now it looks like, 4-piece Samir looks really good. I mean, if we remove this and go back to MS Paint, you can see the problem. Okay, that's not the problem. This was the comparison damage I did to Frigg. This is the problem. Which is the real one? Which is 4-piece Samir? Is it add extra flat damage? Yes, 4-piece Crow. Yes, it doesn't work. It doesn't really work. It has an internal cooldown. You can't trigger it off all your crits. All your crits won't trigger it. There's a hidden internal cooldown in there, but they don't say the internal cooldown. So we didn't get enough activations. Otherwise, it would have destroyed the other set. But it doesn't work that way. Because like, look at this one though. Increases dual EM star's electrical explosion damage by 16% of attack. So that's extra 16% of attack added to the number. That's basically like kind of like the Huma thing, but for your electrical explosions. But you only get 4.5 of these every second. Or the other one is increases volt and crit damage of dual EM stars by 16 to 40%. Yeah, this funny post. The Reddit one is wrong though. The Reddit post that someone put, because I saw that post on Reddit. It's wrong because his math was wrong. Like if you looked how he did the calculations, he factored in crit like twice and didn't do it properly. So like it's wrong anyways. I wouldn't follow those numbers because it just doesn't work. If I can find the Reddit article. Let me find it and we can go over why it doesn't make sense. So I'm just gonna do it myself. The problem is I don't know which one's going to be correct because there's 2 misleading descriptions for 4-piece Samir. One is good and the other one sounds broken. The broken one I don't know. But like, let me find the chart the guy linked. Right, this was from Reddit. We'll actually bring it up on our browser. Someone put a ticket asking about translations, and the top said literally linked a fan website as their source. Yeah, that is just, they picked one of them. There's 2 translations. I don't know which one's the real one. Someone has to test it eventually, but I don't know which one's correct. Because both can be correct and both could be wrong. Anyways, we'll take down that one. We'll go back to this person, I don't know what their assumption was, but like, their methodology with their calc is kind of wrong here. So it doesn't even matter what they're comparing because what they're saying is 4-piece Samir is winning by a landslide. And that damage difference sounds a bit ridiculous here. But again, he doesn't, the little formula here, like, I guess he's using this sheet. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. Right? He's like attack times attack thing times 1 plus crit rate. Okay, if you crit or not. Sure. But why are you having why are you adding your crit rate as a multiplier? It looks like you're using your crit rate percent as a multiplier. That does not make sense. And why is that here but not here? Oh wait, no, that's there too. That's the problem here. He's factoring in things that, like, he's just adding complexity. And then he's putting times 0.6. I get it. You only 60% of the time, but this really isn't the way to go. She just boots crit stats or volt. Crit. I would go for a crit. If you can get more crit, I'd go for more crit over volt attack. Crit over volt just because of how rare crit is. But like, you're multiplying by your crit rate, and then you're multiplying by your crit damage. So if you have 50% crit rate, you're multiplying all your damage by 1.5. But then you're also multiplying by your crit damage by 1.5. Like, no wonder why these things is very skewed here. Because the number here for his calculations is already wrong. Like, what the hell am I looking at here? There's something wrong here. And someone even pointed it out to the original poster. So, like, we're definitely not looking at this. We definitely have to... We're gonna ignore the attack. We're just gonna go for the actual attack scaling. There's no reason to multiply attack in there. We're just gonna be adding an extra variable that we don't need. Like, we don't need to see the attack variable. So we're back to here. Right? So we know how many bullets per hit. That one you guys can see there. Bullet hit is 50.6. And the 5,000, it doesn't even matter the example. Because the example already is wrong. Even if you had 5,000 attack and tested it, it's wrong. He's talking about unnecessary shit there. And then he's multiplying the unnecessary shit with his formulas that don't work. So it doesn't go anywhere. Because it's not even going to be your answer. Reddit posted about a translation difference. Okay. Really? They posted something on Reddit on that. Let's go see that one. Yeah, for Samir 4-piece. Yeah, because it's confusing. Which one is it? And this guy is just like... 4-piece ability is completely useless. Wait, what? Anyways, unless you have advancement 1, that makes sense, right? Okay, so then, what do they say? Dear Wanderer, yes, you would need 1 star to be able to deal additional electrical. Okay, so it is just flat damage added. It's not the broken one. It's just flat. Okay. Okay, cool. At least they got an official answer from their support. Alright, at least they gave us a real answer. No, the Crow was not the same on CN since launch, because on the original launch, Crow did not have that bug. So this is cap. And Crow's bug was added in later on, and then they undid the bug. That was actually not originally in the game. Those guys didn't play 1.0. Crow's bug didn't exist in 1.0. Crow's bug did not exist in 1.0 of Tower of Fantasy. It eventually came in a feature build of the game that they just never fixed because they never paid attention. 2-piece Samir, 2-piece Claudia. I mean, 2-piece Claudia is a slightly weaker version of 2-piece Samir. I mean, we can put that in there too. We can compare that in. Right, we'll add that in too. I don't think it's worth it to get 2-piece Claudia for Samir though. I don't think it's worth it. The reason being why I don't think it's worth it is just because you have to pull on the limited banner. Right? You can't farm it and get it gradually over time. So unless you're willing to spend to pull on the limited banner to guarantee at least the 2-piece there, I wouldn't really go for it. At least in the current state. But anyways, back to the calc. We'll put that in after, right? Because we're gonna do the crit rate after. So we're gonna put. Right, that's your total damage modified per second. Then we add this one. Right, we have to add this because this is your electrical explosion procs. Right. So we're just gonna put base. And then we're just gonna put here total DPS, right? And it's just right, f of x equals I forgot how to even use Excel. Equals this. It's D19 to 20, whatever. We'll just go put 135 plus 227.7. Oh, we didn't even put equals. Right. And we'll just do it for every single one. Because you get two, that's your bullet rain. You have 4.5 triggers if you crit at 100%. No wonder why the other thing was a bit bizarre. Because it doesn't count 100% crit rate. And you have to be in the air. It doesn't matter. You want to be in the air for Samir. If you're playing Samir, you want to be in the air. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Equals D 19 plus 227.7. What? No, wait, no, that's not two. Oh yeah, no wonder. Not D19. It's E19. There we go. This makes a lot more sense. Yeah, because this guy, if the guy was looking at a half the crit rate, 50% crit rate, you're getting a lot less of these every second. Right? When we looked at the other chart, it doesn't thing. Right, do we still have that other damage chart that some guy tried to go over? Because he didn't go over how much crit stats he had? So it just didn't make any sense. Let me find it. Right, this one. Because it's already, like, it already doesn't make sense. We'll go to Samir. He even rounded up. I don't know where he gave him with the 228, but sure. 228. We're going with 227. You only get 4.5 ticks a second. And you can trigger. He's only going for max A4. If you count it over longer duration, you have 4.5 per second. I don't know why he's coming up with a lower number because I don't know what the hell this crit rate here is. You can trigger it 4 times. That is not 4 times 30 added to this. This makes no sense. This literally makes no sense to the A1% per second if you're not adding it to this. Like the total per second there. Right, it doesn't really work. It doesn't matter. We're gonna calculate it ourselves. Right. So that's the total multiplier per second there. Right, because like the first one, you're not getting as much as he's saying you're getting, and then you're getting more here. So that's 434. So then we go equals again. Honestly, it would have been easier if I just take, what is this, G14? G14 plus E20. E20 equals G14 again plus E21 equals G14 plus E22. There you go. That's your damage percent modifier per second, your total. With the chips there. Right? But you're gonna also have an extra damage percent here. We're gonna put in the comparison here. So that's your total DPS there. This is with 4-piece. If you don't have it, then you only have this that we're gonna copy and paste down here. This is messy. At least don't do it for PvP, yeah. You wish weapon loadouts were saved matrices, yeah. I mean, at least stats are fixed in PvP. So this is just gonna be 2 Samir, 2 Crow. 2 Sam, 2 Crow. Right? We're just gonna assume 100% crit rate here. That's all we're doing here. Right? 2 Sam, 2 Crow. Okay. So this is no star. We're just gonna put 0 star to 3 star here. Right, so then you have I'm just gonna cut this out. Or actually here we can go equals. Right, we want that. times 1.1, right, times 1 plus 0.5, 0.5, it's so tiny, the font, so I can't. Right, 1 plus 0.5, and then we have that plus 0.24, right? Okay. And we're just gonna copy paste this for every line. And then we're just gonna change the percent increase here. So that 24 becomes, that 0.24 becomes 0.3, and that the times 1.1 will become 1.13. Did I put an equal here? Right, and then we'll do the same thing again. 1.16, and this one becomes a 0.30, not 30. Yeah, 30. Right. Oh no, it's 36. Right, 1636. Put an equal at the front. And then finally this one. Again, put an equal at the front. 1.1. Right, that's, no, not 1.1, 1.2. And then that becomes a 0.42. There we go. So that's 2 Sam, 2 Crow. And this is gonna be 60% or lower. And then we're gonna go 60% higher. 60%. We're just gonna go 61 plus. And just do the same thing except remove the crow. Remove crow from the equation. Which is actually quite easy. Right, because all you have to do is remove this tiny piece here. And just copy paste it for every line. Right, that's how much you're damaging at 61% above when crow's disabled. Right. This is when your crow is enabled. So 40% of the time you're doing this much damage. The rest of the time you're doing this much. Can we skip math? I just really want to figure this thing out first. Because we found out that 4-piece crow doesn't really work. So we're almost done. Right, we're almost done. We're almost at the last part here. So then I'll put with crit. Well, we'll take the same thing. That goes there. And then we have something similar. Right, we take this. You put that in here. 1.1. That become... Wait, this one has... We have to increase those as well. Doesn't really matter. 1.13. And that changes to the other number. So that becomes F19. Okay. Right, 1.13, F19. F20 times 1.16. And then we have F21, 1. Oh wait, no, this is 1.16. Yeah, and then the last one is F22 times 1.2. And then here we gotta fix these, right? And then that should be 1.2. I mean, it is better. The 4-piece Samir is better at 100% crit rate, but it's not drastically better. It is still a bit better. I could be a game editor at the same time. That's what you love. Alright. Yeah? I mean, there we can see the difference, right? So if we're gonna average out, we're just gonna put an average here. Well, we'll put an average out here. I'm gonna just put average DMG for damage, sure. And then for that it's it's this equals D1. Alright, we'll get D26. D26 times 0.6 plus E26 times 0.4. And we gotta make sure we put them in brackets. And that's the average multiplier per second. And then do the same thing, except for the other numbers going down. Right. 26 becomes 27. This one becomes 27. 28. And this one becomes 28. And then this one's 29. Times this one's 29. Okay. Diff versus 4-piece Sam. All right, let's do the final one, then the difference. All right. So that's equals G. All right. What's in this? Is G. What? Which number is this? G19. G19 over F20. We'll put this in brackets. And we'll multiply it by 100. So that's 89%. It's about 10% weaker. Okay. And then what happens when you start it? Right. What the? Right, and then we go here. And then we just go 27. And then G20. That's 85, so it's 15% weaker. 28. And that's 21. And now it's 17% weaker. And then if you fully whale it out, that is what? G29. And then that should be G22, right? Okay, so that's the difference, right? So if you fully max it out, like 4-piece 0-star Samir versus 4-piece like 0-star 2-piece Samir, 2-piece Crow, it's a 10% damage difference. Eventually, if you whale it out, assuming 100% crit rate, it's 78% damage difference, so that's 22%. All right, there we go. We're done figuring out Samir. And if you guys want 4-piece Claudia, we can do that. I mean, that one's pretty simple. No, we'll put 2-piece Claudia. I mean, 2-piece Claude. Right, that's what, 13%. What's the other ones? We'll go look up Claudia's 2-piece and stuff. Right, let's go look up Claudia. Like, I don't think it's worth it though. We can compare it to Crow. Because that's where something can get interesting. Yeah. You just keep farming Dragon Confirmed. If you want to be Samir, you're just gonna want 4-piece Samir. Right, but we'll look into the 2-piece. I don't think this is worth it. 13 to 23. Right, it's 13 to 23. We might as well calculate it now. We might as well calculate it now. But I don't think it's worth it. I think it's, if you want 2-piece Claudia, it's amazing for Tsubasa, but for Samir, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it for Samir. Yeah, 17, 20, and 23. 17, 20, and 23. Right. And then we can do the same thing. Let me just... And then we can just copy the calcs there again. Right. We can copy the calcs there again. Copy. I'll just bring this here. Alright, we'll just put Claude. Our 2-piece Claudia there. Right. So it's this number. We'll take this. We'll put this exactly here. No, we need this one here. Yeah, these ones don't have that thing. That's all I needed to know. Equals this. But we're gonna have to remove this part here because we don't have that. It's 1.1 times now 1.13. Okay. Right. That's the first one. The same thing again. Well, actually, no. We're gonna have to erase this. Right, because we're gonna 1.1. Was it 1.17? And the other one is 1.13, right? Alright, that one should be 1.13. Other one should be 1.17. Okay, then the next one. One of them should be 1.16. And the other one should be 1.2. And then the final one should be 1.2 and 1.23. Okay. Well, here's the answer then. If you want 2-piece Samir, 2-piece Claudia for Samir, it is slightly stronger than 2-piece Samir, 2-piece Crow on average. 2-piece Sam, 2-piece Claude here. Right. Right, we're gonna just put it versus 2-piece Crow. And then we're gonna put versus 4-piece Sam. Right? If I stop streaming, it'd be so sad. You need to listen to me to fall asleep. Which is why your main 3 weapons have 6 point and shatter. I think developers should upgrade the shatter point of Crow. Honestly, they should, because honestly, the only thing Crow is good for now is his discharge damage is high and his skill damage. The rest of his damage is kind of shit. Get it? Not gonna lie. Right, we can compare this to a thing, right? How do I do calculations for a whole column though? I don't remember how to do calculations for a whole column because I barely use the sheets. But you know, I'm just gonna put equals. What is it? F what is this? 0 star F26 right over, we're gonna put E32 and then we're gonna put times 100, right? Times 100. Okay, it's 3% stronger. 2-piece Samir, 2-piece Claudia. It's 3% stronger. It's 3% stronger than 4-piece Crow. 3%. If you want it to be 3% stronger, you can go get you can go after 2-piece Claudia. It's a little bit stronger. It's a little bit stronger, and we'll do the same thing for the next one. We'll just add 1, and we'll add another one here. It's 4% stronger instead when you 1-star them. And let's say you whale even further. Right. Right, this is on what, 34 now? 34, and then the other one is 20. Okay, so that's 26, 27, 28. Uh, 28, and then the next one's 29. It's not that much stronger. It's 5% stronger if you max it out. Yeah, my mic has some weird distortion. Yeah, my microphone is kind of shit. I need to get a new microphone. I do. This is like the cheapest XLR microphone I could find is what I'm using. It came with a microphone stand. I got it for like 70 Canadian dollars with a cable and a microphone stand. Alright, and we will compare it to 4-piece Samir. So we'll take the same thing. Oh, we'll take what's here. Right. Oh, we can just copy all these and just change the letters. Right, this one will become E32. E32, I think. Oh wait, what the hell is this first value? F34. F34, that's these ones. Wait, no, that's not the one I want. All of them can have E. Right, I want E here. Because this is G... What? Never mind, I have to redo the formula here anyways. Doesn't even matter. Okay. Let's change this. Which one is this? That's G19 to G... Yes, G19. Right, G... This is G19. What the hell? Why does that not look right? F... Nuts. Why is it F32? I want E. E32. E32 over G19. Yeah, 91%. E over G20. 89. E over G21. There you go. And then we go E again over G22. There's our difference. There we go. Making a pizza instead of doing this Excel stuff. There we go. We now know the difference. So, 2-piece Claudia, 2-piece Samir is 3 to 5% stronger than 2-piece of Samir and Crow. But it's also 9 to 18% weaker than the equivalent of 4-piece Samir. So, if you want to do 2-piece Samir, 2-piece Claudia on Samir, just do 4-piece Samir. That's the TLDR. Right? The TLDR is just get 4-piece Samir. Don't go for a 2-piece. Unless you're gonna pick it up and give it to someone else. Because it's a generalist set, I'd still take 2-piece Samir, 2-piece Crow. Because all DPS can use 2-piece Samir, 2-piece Crow. But only some can make use of 2-piece Claudia. Right? It is 3 a.m. over here. I'm not on the West Coast. It is 3 a.m. over here. Crackhead hours. Yeah. And we're doing thing. Yeah, 12 for you, gotta go sleep soon. Alright, yeah. Well, at least we know. At least we know. Pretty much, this only exists if you want to play Tsubasa. Like, if you want to get 2-piece Claudia, I better hope you're gonna be putting this on Tsubasa. You get this if you want to play Tsubasa as your main DPS. That's what this is for. If you want to play main DPS Tsubasa. Because Tsubasa's like... I mean, we can go show that. Right? Right, it takes 2 hits and then you can do the charge. But if you're in the air... Right, if you're in the air... It's slightly faster. You can do it after 1 hit. You can do it after 1 hit. So, if you want to play main DPS Tsubasa, she gets a little bit more use out of 2-piece Claudia than Samir. Right? In Canada, crackheads so abundant. They don't even doesn't even move you if someone says they are one. Wow. I mean, yeah, Toronto had a crackhead for a mayor for a while, and now his brother is the premier of Ontario. So that happened. Right? But yeah, if you want to play main DPS Tsubasa, 2-piece Samir, 2-piece of Claudia is the way to go. Because when you're in the air, you already also just get a boost. You want to be in the air to do your combo, not on the ground. Because you have to do N2 to do it on the ground. Kind of. Like, you can try to get on N1, but it's a little bit slower. It's... For some reason, the animation is shorter when you do it in the air. Yeah, First Nation communities like the reserve the whole place use crack, apparently. Well, it is what it is. But yeah. For Samir exclusively, though, I wouldn't bother changing. I wouldn't go out of the way. For someone like Meryl, though, you have the option of messing around there, I guess. With Meryl, you have the option, but you also have the option of 4-piece Meryl, which is technically going to be her best option anyways, if you want to play main DPS Meryl. The boost here is just really, really high. 36%. They ask unless, like, we're drug dealers. Damn. They just ask you like you're a drug dealer. Well, at least we know for sure. Don't bother with 4-piece Crow. You know, Crow almost had the chance to be really broken still in his Matrix set. And then we figured out, right, with actual testing at 100% crit rate, that reality at times can often be disappointing. Crow's 4-piece is irrelevant. We know now that it's irrelevant. But Samir's 4-piece is actually really strong. It's actually quite strong, the Samir 4-piece. Do I know a place called Walpole Island Reserve? No, I don't. But it also means, though... let me go back to the chart. I want to compare something. Right, so the average for no star on Samir 4-piece is 736. So it's slightly stronger than 2-star of 2-piece Samir, 2-piece Crow if you 2-star the 4-piece Samir set. Okay. So that's achievable, right? That's achievable. For Samir, get the 4-piece Samir. And you learn that the whole place people use crack. Well, that's something. That's something. I mean, it is unfortunate, though, when we found out works like that, because... I mean... I'll remove this here. Like, someone had to be the guinea pig for it. Wait, no, not that one. I want a 2-piece Huma here. Right, at least we had a guinea pig figure it out. I was the guinea pig. Because for some reason, right, we go to Robarg. Unlike 4-piece Crow, you actually get 6 numbers on 2-piece Huma when you use a dodge attack. I think the problem in Canada is they're simply so sad. They're simply sad, so they turn to crack. Oof. I guess they don't have enough copium, so they have to go to crack. Not enough copium, so they're going to crack. Oh wait. Right, you saw 6 numbers there? Right, 6 numbers instead of 3 numbers. Yeah, it's 6 numbers instead of 3 numbers. Because 2-piece Huma is half of those numbers. I mean, that makes sense. You know, if you want to play Frag. 2-piece Samir, 2-piece Huma. That's what she wants. Right. That's pretty straightforward. Right, like Frigg is the only one that wants that specific combo. Tsubasa would just want any mix of 2-piece Samir, Crow, and 2-piece Claudia. And then Meryl is just 2 Samir, 2 Crow is like the only option for Claudia, for Meryl. Right, if you want to play main DPS Meryl, it's just 2-piece Crow, 2-piece Samir. There kind of isn't any other option for main DPS Meryl. I mean, if you wanna, if we're talking main DPS. If you're talking Shatter, then yeah. If you're playing Shatter, no, I wouldn't even. Oh, well, I guess, yeah, you can use 2-piece Shiro for Shatter, but it's still kind of eh. But what's funny though is I don't recommend 2-piece Shiro on Shiro. I don't recommend 2-piece Shiro on Shiro. Because 2-piece Huma works on Shiro's skill. I would rather go 2-piece Huma, 2-piece King for Shiro. 2-piece Huma, 2-piece King is the Shiro set. Because Shiro's skill is a dodge attack. Shiro's skill is dodge attack damage. I mean, that one is pretty simple, and you can actually just check by counting the numbers. You can just count the numbers on her skill. Like how many numbers you see. You just go up to the target, you put it down, and count how many numbers you see. Let me just start a recording. We can like actually count it after if you want. Right. It triggered the dot. Like, it actually triggered the bleed. It actually triggered the bleed there. We actually got the bleed triggered there. We didn't even need to record it. If you guys looked at it closely, we triggered the bleed a little bit. But we didn't have enough hits on the thing to bounce properly on Roborg to abuse it. But yeah, 2-piece Huma works on is how Shiro's skill works. It's all dodge attack damage there. The bleed actually popped up there, like. We didn't get enough hits on it though, so we couldn't keep refreshing it. But like, it actually triggers the bleed. That's because like, this is all dodge attack damage. What the fuck? Why are they exiting? There's some weirdness going on there because not all of them are staying in there. And then you could technically dodge attack to put more inside. And get up to 72 of them. 72 hits. Yeah, Shiro is 2-piece Huma. And then 2-piece King. 2-piece Shiro is just kinda copium though, like the set. Yeah, but you know what that also means? It also means Claudia A5 doesn't work with Shiro. It also means Claudia A5 doesn't work with Shiro. It also means that you can't use Claudia A5 on Shiro. That's what it means. Because Shiro's skill does a lot of damage. Right, it does a lot of damage. Right. Alright, you have a good night, S27. You have a good night. I mean, at least we learned some stuff today. Right? At least we learned some stuff. It was a learning stream. We learned something. Alright, we learned something. Someone had to test it because nobody else like put notes on it. Yeah, no problem. Someone had to test it. The translation sucks, but someone had to test it, and I took the bullet. I took the bullet and tested it. I mean, at least we tested all the sets that I kind of wanted to know for now. Well, kind of. We can't do real-world testing on 4-piece Samir. Because we don't have it, but we actually at least know how much DPS Samir can actually do. But we also know it's not that much of a landslide like that guy with the weird sheet was doing. Because he was saying it's like 40% better or something crazy. At best, it's not even 20%. Like, not a full 20% better. So, like, it's slightly better, but it's not drastically better. The guy just put in like random attack stats in there to try to show the difference, even though you just need to know the multiplier. You don't need to multiply your attack stat in there. Yeah, 4-piece Samir. Yes, 4-piece Samir is different than the CN version. It's a lot stronger than the CN version. It's a lot stronger. They buffed 4-piece Samir for global. Because the CN version, instead you just added extra flat damage to the target you were hitting, but that flat damage could not crit. But this is adding extra flat damage that can crit to electrical explosion. So you can look at how many numbers were there. Did you just see how many times I hit there with Shiro's skill on the Aberrant Franken? You saw that, like, with 2-piece Huma. You saw how many times that thing was getting hit. Right? You saw all those white numbers popping up. That's why 2-piece Huma for Shiro. That is just a must-have for Shiro. Because the bouncing things inside of Shiro's skill, they actually do trigger the bleed. Like, you saw all those things popping up in those columns like that. And like how quickly. And the thing went out at the end, and it still did a couple ticks at the end. Because it had the bleed. So you'll be placing Shiro with Lin, yeah. I know I will be. Well, actually, yes, but no. Physical team. Big brain, physical team. It's for the physical team. Shiro's still the main DPS on physical. Right? I still need my DPS for physical anyways. So, with Lin, Shiro will just be the DPS for Lin. Right? So it's all good. And you just have numbers galore. It's just numbers after numbers. When am I ever gonna get my gold chip? I still haven't gotten a gold chip from a world boss either. But yeah, like, yeah, sure, I am going to be replacing Shiro with Lin. But I'm also going to be using Shiro, Lin, Claudia as a physical team. Right. You never got them from world bosses or joint op either. Yeah. I still need to get my thing. I mean, it's all just gonna go into the dragon boss anyways. You're just worried about Lin for physical though. Yeah? I mean, at least Lin with physical, at least it means you actually have something to discharge into. You discharge Claudia into Lin. Could be Lin, Lyra, Claudia, yeah. Her bonus physical requires HP shield. I mean, they're gonna change that because there's no shield. Yeah, and they released Lin after Mark. Yeah. Obviously. Early team comp could be Lin, Claudia, and Shiro. That's pretty much what you would have. I mean, that's basically what we're just waiting for now. But yeah, A6 Lin is what I want to go for. And then after that, I'll go for the matrices or something after. Hopefully I don't hyper fuck up by not reworking physical requirements. Yeah. I mean, you know what's funny then? They buffed Samir. They buffed Samir in global, but they put it behind a matrix paywall. Samir's technically buffed in global, but you have to paywall it. Cause the matrix difference there. The 4-piece Samir, yeah. If not, physical will go to the trash can after Lin release, yeah. I've received so many Lin users when she's releasing. Because, like, it's funny, though, like, when you think about it. Like, we saw the sheet, right? If you have, like, the maxed out 4-piece Samir, right? Your damage multiplier before critting, right? Like, your technical damage multiplier that's attack scaled is 541%. Like, what the fuck? 541% per second. Because, you know, CN is different, you know, like with how they balance the matrix there. Right, like, what? We'll remove the browser. Like, what the hell is this? You get slightly more damage per second here, right? Damage increase there. But this cannot crit. This is just adds an extra hit to the locked on target. That's it. Adds an extra hit to the locked on target. You can only have one locked on target at a time. So this is barely anything. We actually did have this in the closed beta. We actually did get 4-piece Samir in the closed beta. But this is like you're actually adding a decent chunk of damage to your electrical explosion. Since it's like right, your electrical explosion is a decent chunk. At 1 star of this set, your electrical explosion basically does as much damage as your actual hits from your little helicopter. And then eventually the electrical explosion is just stronger than your helicopter. When you max it out, it's just stronger than the helicopter. Which is kind of funny. So in a way, how 4-piece Crow would have worked does kind of live on. Because if 4-piece Crow didn't have the internal cooldown, it would have been stronger than this. It would have been slightly stronger than this. Well, actually not slightly, it would have just been stronger, because then you would have been able to trigger this on every hit, instead of just half of your hits. Because you only get this on half of your hits. Not all of your hits. But at least we know now. At least we know now. 4-piece Crow, trash. 2-piece still really good though. What else is on? What else do I need to do? I mean, you can do Frontier Clash on Monday. Or Tuesday, we can do Frontier Clash. Right, do it with the crew. So that's fine. We'll do it when the level cap increases. Get a tiny bit more stats. And I should be able to get the boost somewhere else. Yep, they're not going after me in Bygone. Okay. Let's put the trait back on.
I knew you would pick me.
Right, we take the Samir trait. Let's give Bygone one last chance. Wait, one... Oh wait, we still have to feed them. It's not even thing. I have to rush feed the NPCs in Ida Cafe. I just realized I have to feed them. We went through all of that, all those calculations, and I still have to feed the guys in Ida Cafe. Nice. Nice job, Reinx. Nice job. Nice job, me. Nice job. Nice job. I forgot to do the thing I wanted to, like, that was kind of important to do. Oh, because I had to make sure the calculations and shit worked as it should. That's not the right one. Which tab was it? Oh, here's the Ida Cafe. Alright, I found the tab. We have Biling. What does Biling want? Do we have truffled fried rice? Yes. Fiddlehead pie. Yes. Sesame dumplings. Yes. Gingerbread. Yes. We have nut tea. Alright. We're just gonna go to the cooking thing first. Alright, we'll go to the cook pot. And that way we're right in front of it if we need it. Okay, Cobalt B. Let's give her her McDonald's combo. Welcome to McDonald's combo. Cobalt B. Here's your we're out of burgers. I have to go make you a fresh batch of burgers. You're in luck. You're in luck, Cobalt. You get a nice fresh burger. You get a nice fresh burger. Where's my spicy burger? Those matrix pulls for Lynn, yes. I'm saving them all for Lynn, don't worry. Because then Lynn matrix is universal as well, because it's Lynn. The idea is put them all, like, save all the pulls for Lynn. Get her everything. Where's the spicy burger? Where's my spicy burger? Here's my spicy burger. And she probably wants some fries with that. Doesn't she? Right? You'd like fries with that? You probably would. Right, you'd like some fries with that. You only have enough for Lynn pulls. That's because what I've been doing is instead I've been buying the 7-day pack. The 7-day daily login thing. You can get all 4 matrix at 0-star. I would rather pull for 3-star than get the matrices. I would rather get the stars before matrices. Matrices only get them after you max them out, honestly. Because of how Lynn is, like her kit, how it works, you're better off not getting the matrices and getting more stars. If you can't go for it. If you can't. Yeah, 6-star is better than matrix. Oh shit, I made 6 of those. Whatever. Caviar potato balls. We don't need them, and we have blubbery soda. And the blueberry. The blubbery. You just remove the E here and it becomes blubbery. Imagine you having a soda of blubber. Because in long time saving, CN still don't have the time running back for Lynn, yeah. They still didn't have a rerun on that, yeah. So it is just better, because like, the Lynn's thing, it's nice to have, but it's not super drastic. Honestly, you could put 2-piece king on Lynn and get most of what her matrix did anyways, if you really wanted to. Or you can put some other DPS set on Lynn and have her do more background DPS. Because that's what Lynn does, right? If you really wanted to. Let's give her fries with her burger and eel mushroom soup. And then caviar potato bowls. And then her blueberry soda. Yeah, 2-piece Samir, 2-piece Crow. Yeah, that's an option too. Right, you can just use DPS matrices on her. You can just do that. Alright, Coco. Let's give you exactly what you like. And what you want is... golden egg tomato. Where's my golden egg tomato? Your simple power salad with your fiddlehead soup, chocolate bread, and apple juice. Order up. So we just need to feed one more person. Oh, not one more, 2 more people tomorrow. We just gotta feed 2 more, and we'll be done with the event. What are the gifts that we got? They're random. Oh wait, no, they're selector. Oh wait, no, these are the random ones. Never mind. Oh cool, we got a tool set. And some plush toys, vitamin packs, and a moon rabbit. Yeah, but like these 61 are for Lynn. Hopefully we'll have enough, like a couple more of these to go through. So I can get the 4-piece. A couple more daily supply boxes. Because I'm just getting one of these every day from the daily supply boxes. But yeah, like, I see people thinking of going for this. It's not worth it. It's not really worth it. When is the reset? In, an hour and 20 minutes. Hour 20 minutes. But yeah, like, this isn't worth it, the 2-piece. Unless you want to play Tsubasa. Like, unless you want to play Tsubasa, then that's, like, her other best 2-piece option. Yeah, things going, if the link is correct, at least 1 month until next banner after Ruby. 31k Dark Crystals already, nice. Nice. I gotta save my stuff up. I mean, I'm gonna slowly I'll have that climb up anyways. Right. Which one we're gonna have more time if Saki after Ruby? Honestly, what I'm hoping they'll do is they'll release Ruby, or Cobalt B, do reruns of the everything else leading up to it just for the people playing on Steam and Epic, because they missed their chance, so people get time to save, and then give us the 2.0 stuff. I'm hoping they, like, that's what I want them to do, just so everyone has more time to save up a bit. And you make things a bit more fair for the people playing on Steam and Epic Games. If there's people gonna be playing on Epic Games for some reason, I can't think of a reason why you would want to play it on Epic Games when you can just get the standalone launcher. Yeah. 2.0 drop banner is gonna be bang 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 though, yeah. If they're gonna have separated servers, I'm hoping not. They should just not separate the servers for those guys. It's like, it's a death sentence for them to like separate them, to segregate the players like that, to like have separate for people on Steam and people on Epic. Yeah, cause Genshin Epic is still able to link the account. Yeah, I mean, if you want to do that, yeah, you hope not. They really shouldn't. It's a bad idea if they do, like, segregate the players like that. It's just like launching Epic as Epic is launching the TF launcher, yeah. Yeah, like, just why? Like, the Epic launcher doesn't even have all the extra features that the Steam launcher does. Because at least with Steam, you actually have a lot of extra features within the Steam client. Epic has no features to really go with, like, yep. Because with Steam input, you can make almost any controller work with any game and stuff, and remap it how you wish. Unless they're gonna give something with Epic or Steam. Yeah, I doubt. Otherwise, people are not gonna play it on those platforms. Yeah. Honestly, they shouldn't make it exclusive, like, their little account login thing. There's no reason to. Right, there's no reason to. So they probably, you know, shouldn't. But we don't know until it comes, right? We don't have the product in front of us, so how are we supposed to evaluate it as if they have the thing in front of us? Right? How are we supposed to know if we don't have it? Right, like you can't evaluate what you don't have.
I do.
Oh, that's the... I clicked on something else in the background. I was trying to like look up something on my other tab thing. What the hell? Where is that? Not that. This is not there. Not much content to do right now. I mean, we kind of did everything. Yeah, unless there are events. Well, that's only because right now there isn't really anything. We're only in the weird spot where we're just waiting for something. Right, we're in that weird time spot right now. We're just in a weird situation. We're in a weird situation right now. Right, we're in the weird situation. Eventually, though, we'll get there. Right, eventually. Eventually, we'll get there. Artificial island done. Housing's kind of settled. It's just daily and farming right now, pretty much. For now, right? Because, I mean, it makes sense why they want to rush us into 2.0. It does make sense. It does make sense why they want to rush us. Because then that's when we have all the social features. Right, that's when we have all the social features. In 2.0. Yeah, just like Genshin, the old day when people didn't have anything to do. I mean, that's Genshin all the time. Yeah, you're done in 10 minutes. It's just farming the domain. You just go spend your resin in the same room. Right, you go spend your resin. And then you do your dailies and that's it. Alright. Alright, let's actually give the... Because there's nothing to go after in Genshin. And even then, even if you do get artifacts, you have nowhere to use them. It's not like you're gonna have a place to use them. That's the other thing Genshin doesn't have, like a place to actually use it. Like, just because they have it doesn't mean you're gonna be able to, like, use it somewhere. Right, because, like, you have nowhere you want to take your stuff. Well... Right, what are you gonna do, you know? It's like Abyss is a joke. The world is even more of a joke. There's nothing else. You can't min-max your auto-clicking for your auto-clicker for the story. Because we saw that thing the other day where someone got banned because they used an auto-clicker to skip the story. I mean, I don't blame them for doing that. I don't blame them. I'm tired of people who played for 2 hours and complain about it. I mean, it's 2 hours that you're not... that's a lot more than you'd be doing in Genshin. That's a lot more than you'll be doing in Genshin. The game is bad when people use autoclick to skip story. I mean, that's all they got going for it. You can't even just skip it with a skip button because they don't have one. They need one, but they don't have one. Genshin needs one, but they don't have one. I mean, if you played the Sumeru story, you'd want to skip it too. They just sick of listening to the story on Genshin, they can't skip it. Yeah. Yeah, they just didn't pull one. Come on, stack it up. You heard Paimon is a blessing to hear. Really now. Paimon just... no, Paimon is just an annoying piece of shit that you should be tossing into your cooking pot and cooking her so you can cannibalize on her emergency food. That's what Paimon is. Come on, that lizard's just like really just trolling me here by spreading out like that. Come on, they freaking split up again. These freaking lizards. Yeah, not enough time. These things are just so tanky and they run away. These lizards are just so tanky and they keep running away. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. They're too tanky. Because if you can skip in Genshin, the only thing you can do is walk in the world in gacha pulls. Yes. But if you wanna walk in the Genshin world and have it look good, you can't even do that without getting banned. Because reshade mods, obviously, reshade and like importing your custom ray tracing into Genshin will obviously count as getting you banned there. Game is easy, just let us enjoy the what? Right? We already saw like what people have done with modding Genshin. We've already seen how much they've like improved how it looks. Like we've already seen that. Like what people have done to mod Genshin. Please just quit the game. Let us enjoy the game. Don't care, whatever. No hate, but I'm the only one who noticed that this desert part, it looks exactly like Genshin's desert area. It looks like a desert. Genshin doesn't even have a desert area right now. This is 2.0 that was on CN like for quite some time. Genshin doesn't have a desert as I recall, yeah. It's older than Genshin's desert. Oh, they're complaining a desert looks like a desert. Wow, a desert area in a game looks like a desert. Amazing. Amazing. And even if they were to copy Genshin, there's no way you can copy and create a 3D world in less than a few days after an announcement. Oh yes, let me just pull out content out of my ass. Let me just go make up an area for a game in like a day or two. It's like everyone already knew we were getting Vera, like, already. It's already been in CN for, like, how many months? Like, it doesn't even matter. Isn't Genshin learn something from Breath of the Wild, too? Even Breath of the Wild technically wasn't original. You know? It was like, they put Zelda on the thing, then have Zelda, like, enemies and characters and stuff. But even then, Breath of the Wild wasn't the first open world game to do what it does. Again, these people are just clueless. It's just that Breath of the Wild, it just, like, it appealed to, like, you know, the big Nintendo fanboy group thing that were very loud and noisy. And then they spread out whatever they said. And obviously it was also just, you know, it has a fucking Nintendo name on it. It has Zelda on it. Everyone's like, you know, Zelda's a pretty big name there. Yeah, I hate Breath of the Wild because I copied Genshin. Clueless. Exactly. China looks kind of like Leeway. China must have imitated Genshin. Oh no! Final Fantasy XIV copied Genshin in Stormblood. Both Leeway and a sub-region have all those tall pillars. Tall mountain pillars. And China definitely copied Genshin. You died in the sewers. Oh well. Genshin Desert Area lol. Samira Desert update isn't even out yet. Been living a month in the future and still acted like a fool, yeah. The shape of trees looks similar to the shape of trees in real life. They copied Mother Nature, unoriginal losers. Mother Nature obviously copied Genshin though, obviously. The jokes these guys are coming up with are amazing. Can't believe my body is copied from Genshin. This guy, my body is copied. Oh, those solar tree farms are... Oh yeah, wait. There's an animal called silver bass. Turns out they exist in real life, yep. Or cacti, yes, cacti are real. Imagine not knowing deserts exist in other media as well as real life. The Sahara must feel sad right now. Yeah, obviously the Sahara copied from Genshin. Genshin is the beginning, Gen the end. It predates everything and outlives everything. Oh, except grass touching. You don't need... That's the thing. They don't need to touch grass, Genshin players. They need to cut grass. They need to cut grass. They need to cut grass, if you know what I mean. They need to cut grass. This is what Genshin players need. They need a grass cutter. They need a grass cutter. These guys are big brain. Like what they're talking about here. A server software re-implementation for a certain anime game. If you can figure out what a certain anime game means. The current features they have, you can log in. You have combat, you have your friends list, you have teleportation, you have gacha. Co-op partially works. You can spawn monsters via console, and you have inventory features. Do you know what this is? Do you know what this is? Do you know what I'm looking at is? Like this stuff here? All they need left is to an anime game, yeah. All they need left is to implement quests, and they have implement quests and cutscenes, and they basically have the private server, the custom server you can make. This is reverse engineering private server creation tool for a certain anime game. And this is a tool people use. This is also how those people make those leaks. They use this tool. They use this tool to make those leaks. Where you see the gameplay. This is what they use. They cut the grass. They cut grass. They cut grass. They don't touch grass. They cut it. You know, they don't touch grass, they cut grass. Yeah, I wish Genshin would copy the double jump and movement speed. At that. I tried playing it last week and it feels so damn slow, yes. The closest thing you have to a mount in Genshin is playing Sayu and Yelan together and swapping them. And I wouldn't say it's that large, I just say you're just moving a lot slower. You're just moving a lot slower and you have like, your movement speed is slow, and then you run out of stamina too. That was not my experience. I ran out of stamina so much. This guy is just capping here. The zip lines all over. The zip lines don't even work half the time. The bouncing mushroom is more tedious as well to mess around with. Yeah, it doesn't matter. But, you know, Egypt copied Genshin Impact when they made the Sahara Desert. African, Indian, Middle Eastern people founded their entire civilization after playing Genshin. Yeah, they clearly did. It's also empty. FF15 was loaded with enemies. Yeah? Yeah, you already saw, like, Genshin's world is kind of empty in a lot of places. Other media. Deserts, yeah, exactly. Deserts exist in real life. Imagine to copyright claim a fucking desert. I mean, there were guys trying to say that companies should copyright claim a geometric shape. So there's that. Like, clearly. Breath of the Wild shamelessly stole idea from Genshin 3 years before Genshin was released. That was a partly open world. Yeah? To be honest, you know what's funny? I've played through enough of Pokemon Legends Arceus, or Pokemon Legends Llama God. I shiny hunted every Pokemon in that game, right? I have a living shiny dex in my Pokemon Legends save file. And even that, the partial open areas in Pokemon Legends, there's more stuff in Pokemon Legends in the world that you can like see than there is in Genshin. Even if some of the Pokemon have to get rendered at like 5 FPS if they're further away. And they look really bizarre when they're doing that. There was actually more stuff there than you see like in an average area in Genshin. Like, they actually had Pokemon everywhere. At least that's from what I remember. And I went through all the areas over and over again, trying to hunt every single Pokemon I could for their shiny. It has some of the dumbest people in the community, yes, they do. Ignorant normies, the game has literally no new endgame progression. They haven't had anything new for 2 years. It's just, they have like a bit of a crappy story there in a new area sometimes. But they don't even like expand on the game itself. Game has trees, they copied Elden Ring. The people go to China and say, wow, they made Genshin into a real thing. That'd be funny. I'm pretty sure they didn't actually take Honkai assets. If they actually did, then, like, there would have, like, actually been a lawsuit there. Like, people, this is funny, because even in China, these guys are like, do they not have a brain here? Your company goes and copies and steals an asset without permission. If they really did steal it without your permission, you can take them to court. And you're probably gonna, because of how much money, like, they're being backed by one of the wealthiest companies in China, right? Genshin is, like, not Genshin. Tower of Fantasy is what? The publishers Hada Games, and they're owned by Tencent. It's not as if they don't have money. Like, they're saying it is, right? But I'm pretty sure, like, if they actually happened, they would have taken them to court. Did they actually go to court over it? Because, like, they could have taken it to court, and it's not as if the studio wouldn't be able to afford it if they were taken to court. And because they're both Chinese companies, it's not as if they're gonna, like, be like, you know, outsource a placeholder. Exactly. Here's the thing. You outsource it to the third party. They both use the same outsourcing. So basically, neither of them own it. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Even if they could still try, it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure. Here's the thing, though. You have to think about it this way. If you have a company in China, if you're running a business in China, like in mainland China, you need to have some ties to the government either way. It doesn't matter. Like, if you want to run, like, any type of company in China, you're gonna need to have some ties to the CCP. They could have had a way to fight it off. They're also not the owner of TOF in there. It's Perfect World. No, I'm not. I'm not half Chinese. But I do know some basic stuff of what goes on there. They bought the licensing for global. Okay, that makes it even easier. That makes it even easier then. Tencent is only licensing it for global. If Tencent doesn't even own the game, they're only licensing it for global. So Perfect World is the publisher. Okay. You know, let's go look it up. Because if that's really the case, then, like, if it was really the case, it would have been easy for them to take them to court and, like, actually fight over it. Now, that's the developer here, Hada Studio, and they're Perfect. So the studio is under Perfect World, right? The actual studio is Hada under Perfect World. Okay. Perfect World, they're in Beijing, China. Parent organization is Perfect Peony Holding Company, Perfect World Holding. Okay. Yeah, they're probably fine. They could probably go after them. Hey, Trickster. Yeah, Hada was bought by Perfect World. Okay. How about this one? Let's see. Ihoyo. Right, who are they owned by? Okay, they're just their own thing. Okay. I'm pretty sure they could take them to court if it was really the case. Yeah, China copying itself. If it really was a copy and they didn't buy their assets, they could have just taken them to court. Like, that's what Nintendo does to, like, anyone. Yeah, MiHoYo's way bigger. They could have taken them to court and made some money out of it. Yeah, they're bigger than Perfect World, easy. Evil organization in a James Bond movie. But yeah, like, that's the thing. It's like, you know, use your goddamn brain. If they really did steal the asset, they would have been taken to court over it. Nintendo goes after people like a random Joe, like the random average Joe who decides to make a fan game for less. They go after like some random. Nintendo goes after fan games for less. Like, even if they just put, like, they reference one of their IPs in the title, like Pokemon Uranium. All of the Pokemon in Pokemon Uranium, they have nothing to do with any of the Pokemon that you can find in any of the Pokemon games, like the official material. They made their own original Pokemon in their own original setting. They just called it Pokemon Uranium version as a fan game, but like everything is their own thing. Nintendo went after that. They didn't even use the assets. They just like referenced the name. Yeah, people just don't understand software or copyright or assets copyright pretty much. Nintendo will literally go after people for less. And it's the norm in China too, yeah. They're just stupid. Like, if it really was copyright infringement, trademark infringement, or whatever, MiHoYo would have had the legal rights to go after them. Legally, they could have taken action. But they didn't. They didn't. And because, again, you know, if you think about the size, you know, they have a couple holding companies in here. They could have gotten away, they could have gotten some stuff in there, yeah. It's all lies by Gensheeps, pretty much. They just, like, use your brain. If they really did steal it. Like, they bought a license to use the asset. That's pretty much it. You could literally start up a company. You could create a bunch of 3D assets and sell it to game studios. I bet if if the guys developing Genshin, if they bought one of your assets and some other game company bought the same asset and used it in the game, a bunch of people will say that game stole it. A large group of hardcore Gensheeps of CN, yeah? Like, this is like a pretty simple thing to figure out, like, if that was really the case, why was there no court case or anything about that? Because if they were taken to court, that would have been bigger news. You started to hate TUF because it had features that people wanted for Genshin, and planned a lot of fucking shit, yeah. It had stuff people wanted in Genshin, so they got mad. He's like, where's their brain cells? Like, actually, do they have any? The skip button? Yeah, not even Mihoyo, yeah. Not even. But the community. Yeah, it's the community, because if Mihoyo, like, here's the thing, like, if Mihoyo actually went and did something like that, they're gonna face a lot of consequences. But the community is like, who cares? They're just a bunch of random people. Like, they don't have anything to worry about. They don't have investors. They don't have, like, actual money, like anything, like, financially, like tied to this shit. Like, oh wow, you bought an asset. It's like saying everyone who makes an RPG Maker game and bought the asset packs and the license to use the assets in there, they clearly stole from someone else. If like people like did that with RPG Maker, even though they paid the license to use the assets, like the people just don't realize that there's a whole marketplace on buying and selling 3D assets, and they just exist everywhere. I mean, not every game company's gonna design every fucking tree they put in the game, like that, like foliage and stuff like that. That's one of the other things that just get bought and sold. Like tree models, for example. Like models for trees for like different various kinds, if they want to have a variety. Like, can you imagine? Yeah, get me and should have new weapons. Do we have cool new weapons? Yeah, they don't really have. They have the same 5 things. Yeah. The assets you're using is all open sourced. And there's that too. They have open source assets as well. They're open source assets, but there's also licensed assets you can buy. Like, I'm pretty sure you can go on, like, what? Unity Asset Store. I'm pretty sure the Epic ones for Unreal, there's one for Unreal as well. Like, look. What kind of assets? Let's say I want to buy a 3D model. You can buy 3D models. Maybe I want this jet ski. I can buy a license for $5 to use this model. Like, you can literally buy these things to put in your game. And you can, like, use them commercially depending on the agreement of the license terms. Like, you can buy different things. Right? There's a whole store here. It didn't even take me, like, it didn't take me more than a few seconds to type in Unity Asset Store. There's probably more for, like, Unreal Asset Store. That probably exists. Oh, yes, it does! And some of the models, like, some of the companies producing stuff for Unreal, they'll also probably resell stuff that's compatible for Unity. Wow! Amazing! I could develop a game, in theory, and I could buy these assets and put them inside the game. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? Right? Isn't that amazing? Right? And, like, it's not even just for games. Unreal Engine is, like, used in, like, actual development of cars. Like, they actually do have, like, in different industries. Like, some card manufacturers, when they're like doing 3D renders and stuff, they'll actually use game engines because of the advanced physics and shit that they can program in there to simulate certain environments. Obviously, they don't do the renders in real time, unlike a game, but like they can do some crazy stuff. The only thing when you market the game, you have to mention is the makers of RPG Maker. Yeah. Where those 4 million how to exactly. People are just just stupid. Like, it didn't take me too long to figure out, oh yeah, there's an asset store. You could probably find it on there. No. Oh, you have a face? Oh, you copied Genshin because you have a face on yourself. Just like characters in Genshin have faces. Grass models. Oh, the thing has grass. Oh, I copied because you have grass. Wow. Just wow. Yeah, it's just like you're really going that far. They're just complaining about some of the dumbest shit that just, there's no point in complaining over it, because it makes no sense. Like, they just have no brain cells, I guess. They just don't have any. Don't forget to drink water. Don't worry, I have some water here. There you go. I always keep a bottle of water nearby. Let's actually just max out our support points. Let's go do that. Right, so for support points, we're just gonna do some Frontier on normal. Crazy though. It's just crazy. I guess they just lack brain cells. They just lack the brain cells. Mm-hmm. But it is what it is. Right? It just is what it is. Hey, Wempy Pie, welcome. Welcome. Right, welcome. Since you weren't here earlier, if you saw what I said on my stream yesterday, we did retest at 100% crit rate. 4-piece crows, Matrix, they kinda suck. They do have an internal cooldown, they don't work like 2-piece Huma. Unfortunately. They have an internal cooldown. Alright, since we do have the calculation, I wanna see how much more accurate ours is on versus the other guy, like, who tried to, like, say it was drastically better. What the hell is this? That's a massive difference. This guy's, like, saying it's, like, more than 30% better. Which is not what we ended up with. It is not more than 30% better. Right, like, that's basically what it looks like here. They're trying to say that, that Samir 4-piece is, like, 30% stronger than the 2-piece. The 2-piece, which is not the case. It's like 10 to what? It was like, yeah, 10 to 20% better. Not 30%. From those numbers. Well, actually, no, what makes even less sense is just how much drastic it is, because, like, you look at this, like, you look how it doesn't scale properly. You can see the problem with the math here. You see 10,000 here versus 9,000 here, but this is at 5,000 attack. But at 10,000 attack, it's 21 versus 18,000. But then then at 20,000, it's magically now 43,000 and then 36 there, like. Or like you look at the final one here, 16 and 10 there. Like, it doesn't add up because like his calculation here is just wrong. He's calculating things multiple times in here. Like, even if you're averaging out for weight of the fact that you don't always have the Crow 2-piece active, that's a lot stronger than, like, he's making it look like it's a lot stronger than it is. It's not. It's not that drastic. And you don't need to put an attack number there. You can literally just remove the attack number from everything if you're gonna compare them. This one, your attack stat, it's irrelevant. Because you're just not, it's like, if your attack stat is 1, honestly, he should have just put an attack stat of 1. It would have been a lot easier to understand if he put 1 as his attack stat. Because you would just multiply that 1 by your number anyways. Right? It just doesn't show the difference. Like, you just see him testing different crit rate values here. Cool, I guess. Eventually we're all gonna get to 100% crit rate anyways. The electro field is its own mess because, it shouldn't even matter. Yeah, all shit are percent scaling and uses arbitrary attack to do calcs. Like, why? Exactly. There's no point. Everything is percent scaling. There's no point. You're even comparing percents anyways. Right? Like, it makes no difference. Like, no wonder why, like, he added the complexity there because he probably thought he was so big brain. So he was gonna add all the complexity. And this part here, the mix set, he doesn't even add his attack thing on the other side. He doesn't even put it on the other side. For the other piece of the crow thing there. No wonder why his gap was a lot more drastic. It's like, no wonder. No wonder why here, we look here, there's like a 30+% gap there. Like, even though the calcs that I did, like, it's not even close to that. Right. It was what? No, that's the calculator, wrong one. Where is it? Right, it's like 11% almost. Almost 11% to 78%. Right, because that's 2 Sam, 2 Crow, and then that's the Claudia mix. Right, we did Claudia at the end. But that just compares. Right, we compared them all. Though, this isn't the most organized way to do it, to lay it out. It's not the most organized way, but it's our way. Right, it's our way. But it is what it is. Is there any more videos on Alice that we can look at then? Is there any more? That's just gameplay of it soloing the boss. We don't need that. Ooh, all skills. Is that just animation that I'm looking at here? All skills, Alice. Is that just the animations again? Or is this guy gonna give, like, the descriptions? Right, let's go see. Oh, there's no descriptions here. Okay, that's a waste. Maintenance tomorrow. Really? We have maintenance tomorrow? Really? Let me check. Did they make an announcement? Yeah, 6 a.m. to 9. 6 to 9. Of course. Of course they did. I mean, we can check it from here, right? Oh yeah, you're right. At 6 to 9. Battlefields they're gonna change it to Bygone Phantasm. Relics icons displayed issue. Fix the ranking ones so it works properly. The word second is gonna be fixed. Good. Change the fix the issue with the damage boost piece was malfunctioning on Nemesis. That was a bug. Okay, we're getting 400 dark crystals. Cool. Malfunction matrix on Venus Nemesis. Apparently, people were using 4-piece Claudia on Nemesis, and it was malfunctioning. Why would someone be using that though? I don't get why someone would want to use 4-piece Claudia on Nemesis. Like, why would you want to do that? Does like each hit from your skill then proc it? If every hit's on your skill, I guess if you're playing Nemesis as your main thing as a healer, you could just spam her skill. I guess because it has so many hits. More dark crystal for science. I mean, I just find it funny how apparently someone was probably using that. Dual open world PvP? Maybe, I guess? Like, I guess you could do that and you get like a bunch of burst healing there. With all those hits. Like, how many hits is that? Fires a missile. I don't even know how many missiles that fires, but that's a lot. Right, you fire a bunch of missiles, so I guess you could spam it if it does actually work like that. There's like what, 5 or 6 missiles or something in there. Right, there's probably like 5 or 6. I mean, you're gonna get some cooldown reduction there. Like, yeah, sure, if you get 5 of them, you have 15-second cooldown, I guess. If you lose 15 seconds, so it becomes a 10-second cooldown. You're reducing a lot of cooldowns there, yeah. If you spend, right, if you go max it out to get the 3-star version of 4-piece Claudia, I guess it's going to have a 10-second cooldown. I guess you gotta have a 10-second cooldown on Nemesis' skill, if it works like that. If that's what you really wanted to do, have a 10-second skill cooldown on Nemesis. Well, I guess that's what they wanted. That's clearly what it sounds like. What else is in the maintenance? I mean, we're actually it's funny because we get more maintenance than Genshin does. But they're at least actually kind of trying to do something with it. And it because if you think about it, for the hours they're gonna be doing the maintenance over, it doesn't sound like they're doing it during peak hours anyways. So it's not like they're interrupting players. At least they still care, yeah. Right, we'll go back to the thing. Fix the issue of team chat. Malfunctioning gameplay modes. They're actually fixing that. Good. They're actually fixing the team chat. Optimize the probability of obtaining rewards in harder difficulty of Frontier Clash. Ooh, we're getting a boost to the rewards then. Probably. Optimize the range for boss fight cancellations for bosses on Artificial Island. Okay. Oh, I guess they're fixing the part where you reset the dragon boss. Because the dragon boss would always get reset. Yeah. Looks like they're fixing that, I guess. Eligibility players who reach level 6. Yep. And we get 400 dark crystals. Cool. We get another 3 free pulls. Yeah, Team Gear won the Splatfest. I don't know what that is, but cool. Cool. Wait, is the Splatfest like some Splatoon tournament or something? Yeah, it's cool anyways. We get 3 free pulls out of that. That's more than you get, like, that's like more than you get out of a Genshin maintenance. That you have to wait 40 days for. You're actually getting enough for, like, pulls. So that's cool. I wonder if they're just gonna wait for the Claudia banner to end before they release the next character then. Is there 8-man Bygone? Isn't that like just the CN thing right now? Do you need to fix the thing that usually, then Genshin, because it's an MMO. Yeah, they actually have to fix things. But at least they're not fixing the stuff that's like fun and not like a problem, right? Like, they clearly not gonna fix this one, the Huma Mount. Right, they're not fixing the Huma Mount. The fun Huma Mount. I mean, it doesn't really do anything, but it's just fun to... Right, it's fun to play around with. Right. It is fun to play around with. Use the Claudia mount. How do you even do the Claudia mount? How do you even do it? I never figured that shit out. How do you even do it? How do you even do the Claudia mount? How do you do the Claudia mount? Spent like a quarter an hour getting it. They fixed the car with Hera boss? Really? They did? You did a macro. Aww. I wanted to deja vu into Hera. It would have been fun if I could just go, like, you know, just or drift into Hera and then kill Hera. Now that looked like a lot of fun. Right, that looked like a lot of fun to just glitch into Hera by drifting and whatever. Just driving into Hera and killing it that way. They should have kept that in, because it just sounded like a fun time. It sounded like a fun time. To just, like, drive into Hera. Manual is almost impossible. The second aerial hit have forward momentum. You cancel it mid-execution with a jetpack and get yeeted out. Maximize the Volt Tornado Relic? There you go. You should be using your chips on the dragon boss on Artificial Island. Your gold chips. And it every time you do the Frostfire Dragon, it drops 8 of the magnetic storm shards. And that's how I maximized my magnetic storm. I didn't want to. I only wanted to get the 4-star, but it's the best world boss to kill for matrix drops. So it just happened. It's the best. It drops the best matrix in the game that you can farm. At least the best 2-piece. And it just happens to have magnetic storm shards. So there you go. That's how I did it. It just happened. Yeah, the max storm will drop again. It does, but instead each shard gets converted to 300 gold. You get 300 gold per shard over the cap. Unfortunately. I just get a bunch of gold instead. Oh, let's get some more support points. That's what we're trying to do here. Right, we need support points. I need the support points. So let's get some support points. Because these support points are very supportive. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How do you get many matrices? Some of them I've gotten from drops. Some of them I've gotten from the gacha. I actually pulled for some. I don't recommend doing it though. Don't recommend the pulling. Other than that, you just have to get lucky. You macro your timings. Okay. I could probably macro that on my mouse actually if I figure out the software. I could probably macro this. Is that milliseconds? The 42, the 70, and everything? Is that like... Is that... Cause like, if I figure out the Red Dragon software... Yeah, I can probably macro it on my mouse. I have like a bunch of buttons to play with. But I don't want to do it now because it looks like a tiny mess on my screen. Because I have a 4K monitor and their software doesn't realize it needs to scale to a 4K monitor. So it looks like a microscopic thing. You play from South America, you have higher ping. Fair enough. I'll have to figure out how about from where I live. How do I even check my ping in game? How can I check my ping? Do I have to just use Wireshark, find the IP I'm connecting to, and then I have to like manually ping their IP to get my ping? Am I gonna have to do that? Cause I feel like that might be how I do it. Yeah, an echo a ping, yeah. I have to actually do that. They should just tell us. They should just tell us. Like, I know how to do that, but like, come on. Let people know. They're playing an MMO. It actually kind of matters. It's a game where it actually matters. Yeah. A packet sniffer. Imagine hiding. I know, right? I have to like sniff out the packets. I mean, I know how to do it, but still. It's kind of tedious. It's kind of just tedious. So, yeah. It'd just be tedious that way. Well, it is what it is. Right? It is what it is. What it is. Well, at least we just need to wait though for the Frontier Clash. Change with the loot. The classic. It is what it is. These guys suck. You don't say. You don't say. I mean, I just put it on auto. It doesn't even matter. My auto can solo it. Maybe one day. Maybe. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Is there anything else we can find on Alice at least? I just want the description of her skills. This is just damage difference. I want to actually see what she does. I want to actually see what she does. I don't care about the numbers. I just want to know how much she does. What she does. That is unfortunate. They're not going over the actual kit. They're just showing the animations. That's like literally every video. Every video is just the animations. What does she actually do? It's just test server. I mean, I want to at least have an idea. They're gonna change it after, sure. But they could have at least like labeled it as such. Right? She can fly, that's all I know. I mean, he could have like put a disclaimer, but I guess it's on him. Like, we saw the gameplay, but we don't actually have the information. What the fuck is this? That website is like not helping. He said people don't read. So for Vault, should I take Lynn for Shatter? Yes. Yes. Yes and yes. Lynn, yes. She can also copy ice skills from Discharge. That's what I heard, but I want to know where it says it. Right? I don't want to reinforce misleading shit. Yeah? I guess people are just that stupid. That is fair. Mm-hmm. They just don't have the text. Okay. Right, here's Lynn. Right. She's obviously not gonna be as crazy as she is on CN and Global. But the main thing you need to know is when you use her skill, every like 1 to 3 seconds she's going to attack in the background. Just randomly attack in the background. And her skill increases your damage by 10%. It lasts 15 seconds as a 30-second cooldown, and when you're in her skill, you reduce your stamina consumption by 50%. That's the main thing. This stuff is probably all gonna change this other stuff. Yeah. It's a sad world. People tell you're smart everywhere. Oh, you have the clip? But it's just that there's too much stupid people. Yeah? That's the reality for ya. Okay, main skill. Okay, cool. Using a weapon skill inside Alice skill zone triggers Alice to discharge, and then use the same skill one more time. Wait, so you're actually just gonna quickly swap into Alice, use her discharge, and then do the skill? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, it's in the domain. What the fuck? Link frig. Like frig, kind of. Using weapon skill inside thing triggers discharge? Okay. They just both use the skill. What the fuck? There's only applicable to ice weapons. Other weapons will not trigger the cast. That's fair. Anything else? Or is he just jetboarding here? Oh, it's just the discharge animation. Oh yeah, that's all we got. Open world combat. Yeah, you just kick things. You're just gonna kick everything. You'll get a kick or two out of it. Definitely. Oh, but you can't even see it. By so many powerful weapon in Frost team, I don't know. I mean, from what I'm hearing now, is apparently she's gonna replace Frigg for Frost. Apparently that's what some people are saying. So that'll be something. Frigg power creep, at least for CN. Gotta maintain all these vehicles though, because they're worth quite a lot of things. You heard Flame Team still better than DPS and Frost? Because of Annabella. Of course, because of Annabella. I mean, everything's gonna be toned down for global anyways. So, we don't really have to worry. We don't really have to worry about things being obsolete like they are on CN so quickly. CN they're just stuck in that problematic situation. Alright, we probably won't have to worry about that here. I mean, a few of the initial starting SSRs will become obsolete. I mean, some of them already kind of are now, like King. Well, Shiro will be good for 2.0 global. That's something we'll have to figure out. Right? Because Shiro did get a buff on global, yeah. Right? They'll have to make something else to... another reason. I mean, Shiro's actually mega... I'm not Shiro. Samir's actually buffed on global versus CN. But in a weird way where you have to wail for it. So... I think at least on a whale level, like if you fully invest in the matrices for Samir, she'll be able to hold up. But PvP days or nowadays is full of Frig Coco and hard to fight them using Samir. PvP is its own mess. Right, you have the dodge spam from Frig. You have Nemesis slowing, and then you have Coco and Meryl. Making standard SSR just SR and purple R. And blue one's not, and yeah. So limited SSR, yeah. Wait for Vera. If it's like CN, we can get those matrices from Gotcha, Machine, and Vera. Yeah? Right? Get the Samir pieces. Yeah, PvP is just AIDS. Just do a tiny little bit just so you can get the little bit of black crystals a month, and that's it. In the future, releasing a Gotcha retrofit to upgrade the standard SR to SSR? Really? They're adding a thing to upgrade standard weapons to SSR weapons? What? They're actually gonna do something like that? That'd be something. That'd actually be pretty interesting if they did do that. No, that's what you would have wanted. Honestly, I can see it working if they did. They could just make the increase to retrofit cost, yeah. I have some safe chips, don't worry, I've been saving them. Yes, our weapon's still good in Battle Royale mode, yeah. I mean, like, if you could upgrade them and they actually got better stuff on them, they could be interesting. It's because it's also a waste to discard all the weapons, yeah. How we know Tsubasa 2 matrices are in effect? It doesn't show anything, no. It just, you have to look at the damage number. I think you'll see like a buff icon in the bottom though. It'll like light up or not. It'll be like, because, actually I don't even think so that. Because Crow's matrices, it'll tell you it's in effect. The 2-piece, even if it's not. You have to wait until the enemy's at lower health before it actually works. So I don't think there's an indicator for that one. Unless they show a separate buff icon. I don't have 2-piece Tsubasa. And honestly, 2-piece Tsubasa isn't even worth it. It's not worth it to use. They're just better chips. Why are they recommending 2-piece Crow here? They're missing 2-piece Claudia and 2-piece Samir for Tsubasa. What the fuck? Where's the 2-piece Samir and 2-piece Claudia matrix here? They don't even have that here. But like 4-piece Saki, what does hers even do? While Frost Resonance is active, every 3 seconds deal damage of frost attack to enemies. Okay. That's cool. They will have a buff attack icon like Samir trait. Okay, that's good to know. Because I don't have it, so I can't test it. I don't think it's worth using though. I guess Annabella and CN can use it. Unless, like, you have someone else pulling the aggro away from you and you can keep your distance. But even then, you don't really stay that far away from enemies when you're playing Tsubasa. Right, we get a stacking slow. After 3 stack, freeze the target. Cool. Right, because like the thing is, right, if you're playing Tsubasa, you're just doing normal, you're doing the normal aerial, so you can get the arrow rain. That's kind of all you're trying to do. Use the skill off cooldown, maybe toss in a couple dodge attacks with the Tsubasa. You're using 2 pieces of Tsubasa in your Nemesis? What the hell? Wait, why are you using 2-piece Tsubasa on Nemesis? Whatever, it's a stat stick. Hey, Werewolf game, I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. We tested some stuff and learned things earlier. Because there was no information on how certain things worked. And now we know how it works. We found out that the 4-piece crow set does not work like 2-piece Huma. I'm waiting for them to do the update on Frontier Clash. They're gonna do something to Frontier Clash in a bit. After the maintenance, they're gonna increase the rewards apparently. They said they're gonna adjust the reward drop. So it's better if I just wait. Because they did announce that they're doing a little fix. Right here. Optimizing the probability of obtaining rewards in the hard difficulty mode of Frontier Clash. By optimizing, I'm pretty sure they mean they're increasing the drops. They're increasing the drops or making it easier to get the gold gear drops. I'm pretty sure that's what they mean there. I mean, it'd be one way to offset a bunch of the players, like, just skipping up and not getting gear. If you can at least take care of the first 2 bosses, it's all good. Right? I'm using 4-piece Nemesis. I have Nemesis on Nemesis. Yeah, making the life easier for new players. I mean, I see that as a win. Right, I see that as a good thing. They need to do something. Right, they needed to do something. At least they're actually doing something about it. Because it was kind of a problem. Right, that was kind of a problem. But now they're doing something about it. I think then, like, when the reset rolls over and I can actually enhance some stuff. Yeah. When I can do that, I'll be able to get that other 2-piece. You notice when they go to 2.0, having more players are better than having nothing, yeah? Exactly. Having the players are kind of important for an MMO. It's just kind of important to have the players. You kinda want them there. And how are you gonna get the players? Well, that's one way to get the players. You actually make it easier for them to at least catch up a little bit. Right, give them a little bit of a catch-up mechanic. If you're playing, let's see. At this point, you go after Coco Ritter pieces. For Nemesis, if you don't go Nemesis, you go Coco. Right, do I have a Coco piece I can show you? Or Pepper. You can go 3-piece Pepper on Nemesis, or you can go Coco Ritter. Here, this one. Especially the 4-piece on Coco Ritter is good for Nemesis. Your crews just melted all the world bosses in 26 minutes. Nice. Yeah, new player get to Vera. What does it have, mid-level? I don't think so. I heard you can get there like pretty early on CN. I don't think they're gonna make it so like you have to go through the whole thing to get to Vera. Because I also heard they got rid of the suppressor thing in Vera. The suppressor restrictions. So that probably won't be a big deal. But yeah, like the pepper set they give you for free, you can use it on Nemesis. It's actually really good. Because Nemesis has very high charge. Right? Echo also works, but unlike King, because he has no charge at all, I would rather just put 3-piece pepper on Nemesis. Right? You either run Nemesis, you run Pepper, or you run Coco Ritter. Those are kind of your options for how you play Nemesis. Yeah. You don't have Nemesis Matrix, so use Coco. And you don't run Volt too. Yeah, Nemesis only works on Volt comps anyways. This only works on Volt. What's pretty cool though is I could technically heal other people's, buff other people's Volt attack with this. I technically could. But that's just me. At least with me though, like the benefit is I don't have to move Nemesis's chips around because they're just tailored for Nemesis. It adds one of these for every level. Oh yeah, there's 5 of them playing. So I guess eventually you get 9 of each. When are they gonna animate this little conveyor belt here? Because I know it's animated on CN, this little conveyor belt that moves around. When is that gonna get animated? But yeah, at least for me, I don't have to touch Nemesis's chips ever. They get to stay as is forever. I don't have to touch them. I just don't have to touch them, which is all nice. Alright, it's all well and good. Now we just gotta wait for the reset to roll around so we can claim the rewards there. Just 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes of waiting. I wondered, is there anything else people were talking about there? Some of these Genshin oh, they were like, I think every concept of TOF must have been ripped off. They completely ignored many games Genshin copied from, while also calling out every game that copied Genshin. Yeah. Terra Fantasy's area came out first. It is what it is. Wait. You're sleepy now, same. I need to get some sleep too. I'm just gonna wait for the reset to roll over first. Oh yes, we're getting the orienteering event soon. This guy gave 10,000 gifts to Meryl. This mad lad gave 10,000 to Meryl. Okay. Oh, this guy just saw Cobalt B in the rep in rotation here. This guy saw Cobalt B, level 151. What the fuck? Getting weaker when you're leveling up? Yeah. There are TNT. No, there are no TNT groceries on my side. Getting weaker, are you leveling up? I haven't gotten weaker as I leveled up. You need chrome matrices for your Samir? And thank you for testing it, yeah. Yeah, no problem. I tested it. We found out it's actually worse. We just couldn't tell because the crit rate was kind of a mess. Yeah, it's just the new player's issue. At least we figured it out. Someone had to bite the bullet and I bit the bullet. At least we know the target is actually like use two-piece until thing, yeah. Because they're getting a 5 times experience multiplier. They're catching up in 5 times less time, shorter time. Not even even faster than that. When will I be stronger than a boar? Top TOF devs. That's the need part. You don't. What do you mean? I'm pretty sure if I went down to free-to-play level, my ice team is stronger than a boar. Like, we already tested me at free-to-play level before. They catch up shorter, but their CS is lower, yeah. Because they skipped everything. They can't even, they didn't even spend any time farming dimension trails to level up their weapons. They skipped everything. They didn't get even basic equipment along the way. Yeah, it's of course they're gonna be weaker. Oh, the reset rolled over? Good. There we go, there's the reset. Alright, we get other stuff too. We have a temple there, but we also have commissionary. We'll go to Bygone first. Get my first place prize. Right, oh, they didn't reset Bygone yet? When does Bygone reset? Where's my stuff for Bygone? What the fuck? When does Bygone reset? Oh, in 10 minutes. Okay, we gotta wait for that. No, we have to wait 10 minutes. They didn't reset it yet. It's 10 minutes after the reset. Alright, let's go check out the other stuff in the commissionary for that then. Alright, we get this. I mean, we technically should grab those. Anything else? Look at all my support points. Raid resets, yeah? We got the raid resets. This. Play got Bygone. Join operation once. Sure. Alright, get our free weekly there. 150. Alright, the raid resets. We got 2 of these to do. And we get even more crystals here. When do we unlock the harder stuff? Can you do a reviews of viewers account? Sure. We can probably do that in the future, yeah. I need to figure out a way to go see the viewer though. Oh wait, that probably isn't too hard to do. Because you can just equip your weapons and whatever. Right? Or you could honestly just take screenshots and just submit them. I'll probably make a way if you want me to just do reviews. Right? You can just take screenshots if you don't want me to log. I think it'll be easier than me trying to log in and out. Because I have to log in from the launcher. It'd be a lot of work. It'd be easier to just look at screenshots or something. Or look up your ID in the game. Yeah, Discord stream. That too. Yeah, we could also just do it through Discord. Exactly, that could work too. Yeah, we could do that in the future if you guys want. Actual reviews there. And we got 2 temples here on the Black Nucleus banner. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay, we got nothing. Alright. Alright, we got one more. Triple gold. I haven't gotten a triple gold yet. Even worse, nothing. I haven't. Did you send the Discord messages? I haven't seen them. I probably didn't see them then. Which one's yours? Oh, was this? Oh, you sent them earlier. That was at 10 yesterday, right? Maggie got A6 Claudia. Damn. With the same pulls. Your vault attack is 9,000. Your crit is 5600, 5655. 3-star boots. The thing, you recently got physical attack and no stars. Okay. Okay, I see your thing. Keep using your 3-star boots. Those 3-star boots are actually quite nice. It's unfortunate you didn't get any crit on them though. You can technically try to upgrade the boots with the crit and pray it goes all into crit. You can pray and try and do that. That is an option. Whether or not it'll actually work out well for you is a different story. Wait, what's the requirements again? Wait, what was my thing? It was Mia's Kitchen 5 times. Join operation, I'll do that tomorrow. Bygone Phantasm once. I mean, that's an easy one to knock out. I just need to go inside Bygone and then leave. That's technically all I have to do. Why even live? You live for Lynn. Sure. But yeah, that should answer your question, Edwin. Because of that, you're the blessing to get 9k crits. Yeah. You definitely need that 9k crit. Right? Hopefully you get it to mega roll into crit. Hopefully. Alright. I just need him to knock me out. And that should count as me playing Bygone. Link can fuck off. She doesn't come for rework for physical. I mean, they're probably gonna rework her for physical. Either that or they're gonna release Lyra first. Big brain, release Lyra first then. They get people to buy Lyra and then they can use Lynn. Big brain. Just release Lyra first. Big brain. Alright, that should count for the mission. Frontier Clash once. Oh, that's easy. That's an easy one right there. Yeah, you've seen the dance club? Yes, I have. Mark in the dance club is quite fabulous. Lynn over everyone else, pretty much. Right, the dance club was pretty cool. Oh, F for this guy. He turned all his black gold into booster frames. Oof. That's a big F for this guy. Yes, they need to fix this mob. They need to fix the mob that gets bugged underneath the stairs. Here, peasants, try those clothes for free and don't forget to take a picture. That's a good one. Here, peasants, try those clothes for free and don't forget to take a picture. Big brain there, you know? When you're using a healer and using healer resonance and sees a guy with DPS resonance healing 100k HP every Kokoritter tick. This is probably why no one uses healer resonance on CN. How hype for weekly resets? Yep. This person keeps drawing Cobalt B. Uh-huh. That's cool. They're playing on mobile, I guess. All relics sorted by A4 buffs. Okay. Really now? They just sorted everything for us. We have so much for volt damage. We got 3 relics to boost volt damage. 3 of them. Oh, because why not? We get 3 SR relics for volt damage buffing. Volt players have to level up 3 relics. Pain having attack healed more than support, yeah. And the SSR relics, you know. There's that. Alright. Physical damage is confinement. Flame damage is the type 5 armor. 6.5% volt if you max them all out. But yeah, but how are you gonna get more projector shards? That's the thing, like projector shards aren't exactly easy to come by. Poker Raider and her B. And take it off, and their B is stuck behind. What the fuck happened here? Oh no. Level 600 time 1 second. What the fuck? Someone actually did that? Level 600, they just... Of course. They did it multiple times. Hmm. That's obvious, like very obvious hacker there. Very obvious. It seems legit. Very legit. And clearly the most legit I've ever seen. There we go. Let's go see the new sequential. Oh no, that's the DPS one with fire. Then like this one's at least this is lightning. Volt and fizz. Right. Volt and fizz there, that's fine. And then survival is you just need to survive. You survive a long night. That's fine. Quantum Cloak is banned from survival. That's something. Right. Receive damage equal to that every second outside the safe zone. Healing received is decreased. Enemies can only receive frost damage. Okay. The best relic for Qui-Gon is using Severe. Cool. Yes, my points were quite high. Alright, we can go upgrade our stuff. Right? Wait, no, I only have 13 out of 17. What? 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 Did I not claim it? What the fuck? Where? How come I didn't get my 6? Where the hell are my materials? My screen isn't the in-game screen. Oh wait. You guys didn't see it, but I claimed my thing, but it didn't give it to me. Someone took my shit. Yeah, clearly. I was supposed to get 52. I was supposed to get the rank 1 rewards, but it didn't give it to me. I was supposed to get the 52 and the 6. I didn't even grab it. What the hell? What the hell? You took it when I wasn't looking. What the fuck? I'm like, okay, cool. I have these. I got this, but I didn't get my other piece. What the fuck? Where's my booster things? I was supposed to get them. My advancement modules. Where the fuck are my advancement modules? Those are missing. My advancement modules are missing. Right, that is weird. Where'd my advancement modules go? Gladly I'm streaming, yeah? But where are my advancement modules? I want my advancement modules. Yeah, so I have video. Maybe if I relog or something? How many do I have before I claimed? 13. I had 13 before I claimed, and I still have 13. Yeah. Year 2026. Like, what the fuck? I was supposed to have them. Right, I was supposed to have them. Right. You know what though? I'll do that later. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I've been streaming for almost 5.5 hours. Right, it's 5:15 in the morning. Your skin is somewhat tan, but you didn't steal them. I'm just confused because I was supposed to have them. I did not get them. Maybe they're gonna mail them separately or something. I don't know because I claimed the rank 1 reward, but it didn't come with my advancement modules. So something here is missing. I'm supposed to get 5 of them. Right, I'm supposed to, not 5, 6 of them. I'm supposed to get 6. Alright, I'll just deal with this tomorrow. I'll see you guys next time then. Good night. Good night.